play our sound engineer because just in case something goes up. Stream.
We're live.
Hey, welcome back. We took a week off because of Easter, but we're back. Last we left off, what happened? Oh yeah, the party went to go investigate the curse that's happening in the Western Outer Steads. After an intense battle on the first floor, after being pushed in by a mob of people, we had the unfortunate loss of our very own Swin. After that intense battle and moment, Cassia decided to go upstairs to investigate more before being abducted, which led to the party going to the second floor of this establishment to be jumped again by an increased amount of other zombies. After a very long battle, multiple party members going down, and the unfortunate loss of our very own Kaimana and Maven, the party narrowly escapes the building collapse, and we pick up right where we left off as you guys just ran right out of this building, and the building is just in crumbles and smoke just plumes right into your face. What do you guys want to do? As Shikasa looks at you guys, he's still holding himself. You see Cassie and Shikasa kind of drained physically. Cassie, you look around and you start counting off people that are here, and you see one Chimera on the ground as Maven's also missing.
Guys, what happened?
A lot happened. Kind of your fault for leaving us. But before we talk about this, who the fuck is that guy?
As you point to him, you see kind of the necklace that the silver G's are in gold on a silver chain. He looks at you guys. He's an older gentleman. He's about 60 years old by appearance. His eyes are white, almost like just pure white. You can see the outlines of his pupils. He's holding his staff with like a mess of an afro of white hair, tan skin. Kind of looks frail, but not kind of like a runner's build. So he's not like big, but he's not also weak. And he looks at you guys. He's like, "Well, I'm Shikasta." As he pulls his hand and goes, I can't thank you guys for rescuing me. Who are you guys?"
I send them the link to our intro video.
No.
We were just a couple of people trying to cure this place of disease.
It was yeah, that thing. That was weird. But what's your names? As he's still like kind of getting his bearings, and he looks down. And he's like, he looks down and sees Kaiman on the floor. You kind of see him already like holding a similar sigil to what Kaimana would always carry with him. As he starts muttering like a prayer to himself, but he's like, "Oh."
I'll hold out my hand and I say, "Oh, my name's Core." And I'll hold out my hand.
As he like does like quick moment, he shakes his hand. He goes, "Shikasta," and he like raises his hand out.
He can see.
He can see.
Okay.
His eyes are just white.
I'm just gonna kind of show him my like secret tattoo.
And he like pulls it over. He like pulls your hand. Is it on your wrist? Where is it at?
It's like it's on like the outside of
So
my.
if you were to shake your hand, you just like tilt it this way.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking I shake it with my right, and then I'll like kind of like scratch my chin.
See if he notices this.
Is it too subtle?
A little too subtle. He looks and he's like, "Fellow Grinner, where are you out of?"
I'm out of the coast. I studied with Linus.
You see the kind of like the look we give Matt. But, okay. Who are your friends?
Well, I'm sure they can all introduce themselves.
My name is Selfin. Nice to meet you.
Shakes your hand.
I raise my bird arms up. I'm Zara, and then I quickly shoot them downwards. And that
He tries to high
was
five.
Kaimana.
He's like, you could tell he looks kind of like not too fond of that. I don't know if you try to make a joke out of it, but kind of just like a. And he looks at the other two. Who are these three?
Failing.
And
Cassia and Artemis.
thank you. As he looks at you guys, he's like, "We have to take him back." And then he starts prepping Kaimana's body in whatever he can. He starts shutting his eyes. He preps his kind of puts his arms over, and he starts trying to get a rope together to try to drag him because he's a tinier gentleman, so he can't really carry. He's like, we could take him back to where we're at if you want to come with.
Sure. Should we try to find Maven's remains?
Who's Maven?
Well, I'm asking the group.
Oh.
Excuse me, Shikasta here. This is a group conversation.
Yeah, Shikasta, please stop eavesdropping.
Please.
Thank you.
We've lost some very important members here.
Yeah, we should find it.
You're being very inconsiderate right now, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Can we kind of investigate the rubble to try to find Maven's remains?
I'll help too.
So who's gonna
I'll
do that?
I'll investigate.
Okay.
I'll help.
So
And so will Zelf.
so it's you three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys sift through the rubble, I need you guys to make investigation checks. There's three of you, so I can't give you all advantage. So who wants the advantage? And that'd be two people looking.
I have a +6.
I have a,
Okay,
okay. You
I'll
should
do-
do-
All right.
Yeah,
So
I'll do
Jake,
it
and then who's gonna help him out?
Uh-huh.
Normally. All right. So Jake, you get advantage.
I have a
What do you roll
+0.
normally?
Okay. Nat 20.
Nah.
4 total of.
26.
Okay. As you are sifting through the various rocks and rubble, you're able to spot out a piece of Maven's shirt. Not a lot of it, but just enough, like an arm. I feel so bad saying this. An arm is sticking out of the rock, so you're able to find it, but it's wedged in there.
Is it the arm that he had that was wearing the gauntlet?
So greedy. Make a perception check. We'll be okay about it.
22.
Drop. Yes.
Looks
You see
like a
the glove.
gauntlet to me.
Half sticking out, so it's his arm and elbow, kind of
Okay.
see the bottom part of it.
Okay. Hey guys, I found. I see his arm sticking out. I see the gauntlet sticking out from underneath the rubble. Can you guys help me lift all this rubble out of the way?
As you look back, as you look back, Zara, you see other members of the Grin come out from buildings across. They were kind of in ornate armor, the similar ones that you saw fighting. Some pieces of armor stick out to them, so you see a lot of the common themes of the golden G's, the blues and golds. They're all coming out, and they're working on getting Kaimana out there. Shikasa looks at you guys. He goes, "We had this whole operation together, but next thing we knew, I was in a gem. I don't know what happened to everyone else." As you see, another couple of humans and a couple half elves kind of just get them ready. You see now almost like a stretcher being made for Kaimana, like a sled, because he's 250 pounds dead weight. They're putting him on a sled to drag him out. So it's 4 other people came out, not of the woodwork, but of the building across where that restaurant was, where that man was trying to tell you guys, to warn you guys. And then you notice a couple across the street. There was a male and female that looked like they're part of the mob, but now their demeanor kind of changed. They look more calm in a sense, but they all have similar themes of golden G's and blues and golds on them.
Okay.
As they're getting him ready to move out.
Can one of you guys make sure that we know where they're taking Kaimana so we can meet up?
All right, I'll go talk to him.
Okay. As you walk up to Shikasta, he's like, "We're located." Sorry, let me just pull this up. I did not forgot the map. Hold on. He's like, "We have a safe house on the eastern side of town. It's not very obvious, but we could wait for you since we could tell you traveled with one of our own, as one
Okay.
of our own too. We'll wait for you guys.
Oh, thanks. You'll take
can
us
see-
over there.
We could see that you have a friend that unfortunately didn't make it out too. So
Okay, I appreciate that.
no problem.
Looking around, I guess is the bark sickness? Is anybody like infected, or does it seem like?
But
it's
you can see on the four people around you immediately is kind of like their shirts are ripped, where like an arm line would have been corrupted. You see kind of like scarring on a couple of them. You look around town and you see just in this localized area, people are kind of like coming to like shaking their head. They're just like kind of confused on what happened. They don't. Everyone's in a general state of like shock and then amazement that a building collapsed. So everyone's still kind of like not on edge, but like just kind of in a state of shock. I think would be the best word for this.
I'm just gonna ask Shikasta real quick. Just like, do you think that cured everything, or?
No, we could talk about it later. There's
All right.
more. There's more to this than what just happened here.
All right, then I'll go back over and try and help unbury Maven.
Okay, so who is helping with the unburying of Maven? I don't mean to laugh.
I am.
Everyone is? Okay.
Yeah.
So I need a group strength check to help move rubble and get his body out.
Just
Check.
general strength test?
General strength check. So
Dip.
Cora got a 4, Zelfin got a 20. Is that a nat 20?
No,
Oh,
not that.
14.
oh, it's charisma. Sorry. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
20, 16, 14, 6.
Did mine go?
Yours did not go.
I think you said it on roll 20. You should do it on D&D Beyond.
Oops.
And
Wrong
then
wall.
I need
That's
I need Artemis.
I'm still sitting over the body of Swin crying. I'm not helping.
You're not helping? Okay. So it takes you guys longer than expected. You thought the rocks looked strong. Like you thought they were like light, but it's a lot of like maneuvering and using leverage. It takes about another 20 minutes. And then when you finally uncover Maven, it's bloodied, crushed on one side. You can't find his scythe. He lost his bag too, but you do find the glove.
I'll cast Prestidigitation to clean off the blood from him.
Okay. Clean. It's still crushed though. You see like just gore.
Oh yeah, at least
His
it's not
face is caved
bloody.
No, it's not bloody. It's just you see just muscle and bone on one half of his face.
Well, can we find like a sheet real quick to make an impromptu stretcher?
The
Shikasta,
collapsed
do
building,
you have an extra stretcher?
he looks. He's like. He looks back at the other 4. They're just like. They like check their clothes.
All right. Well, then I'll try to.
How much does he weigh? Can I put him in the gauntlet?
He weighs more than 20 pounds.
Fuck.
And I put him in my hat.
Can we cut it? Can we
You
cut him in
can.
half? Can we cut him in half and split it between the two?
You can put him in the hat.
Put him in the hat. Gotta put him in the hat.
Whatever's in the hat, I'll put in the gauntlet, and then we'll
Just
rinse.
hope he doesn't fall apart.
We'll wash the hat
You can
afterwards.
put the body in the hat. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check right now.
Yes.
Well, let me
Yes.
pull up the item card for you. I'm
Matt
sorry,
hat.
Matt. I'm sorry we're destroying your body.
Yeah.
We're saving the remains.
Matt hat.
Matt hat.
Mad
Matt
hat.
hat. Hold on. I gotta check the item card really quick. Kevin, do you have it up?
Oh, I don't have it up, but I mean, I only wrote down that I could put in 150
I
pounds.
sent the I sent
Yeah.
the thing. He's 100 up to 150, right?
Yeah, there's nothing in there right now.
No, you had potions in there or rations.
I used my rations. Yeah, there's none left.
I'm gonna check his weight because he does have items. He doesn't have items on him anymore. So he weighs. Oh, carried an extra 70 pounds, but that's all gone. I'll say he was 140. Yeah, he's 140 pounds. You try to put him in the hat?
Yeah, it just awkwardly shoved this body into my hat.
Okay. As you begin to like from the head down and kind of just like boom, boom, it gets stuck at some point. So you kind of have to like maneuver his shoulders and you're like holding it steady. Who's helping you put this body in the hat?
Can someone give me a hand?
I'll help you.
Also,
Thank you.
happen to stand on the side where the gauntlet is, because it's not looting, it's pirate code.
Okay.
I think Zara.
Zara has the
Did
gauntlet.
you take the gauntlet? Damn, never mind.
I need you guys to make a general dexterity check between the two of you.
Yeah. Fuck, I got a 4.
11.
It gets stuck at his shoulders.
Let's just break his collarbone.
Oh my god.
Push it in. We need to get him out of here.
Are you gonna break his collarbone?
Yeah, we just push his shoulders in.
Are you really gonna do it?
Is it-
Can I cast Mage Hand to like assist with like scrunching it?
Like a shoe tongue?
Yeah, exactly.
You can try again. Both of you do another dexterity check. DC's a little lower because Kevin tried something different. If you want to break the collarbone or lower the DC,
Isn't he mostly crushed after being in a fallen
like his
building?
body's so wide. He still has a wide body. This is a hat.
You can pick it up and like jiggle them in. You're like a pillow in a pillowcase.
Belly bones. I got a 9.
What'd you get, Kevin?
That one.
No.
You can't. You tried and it gets stuck. Like either are you doing head first or feet first? It depends what you're doing, how I describe this. Where's it going?
I guess head first.
So
Yeah.
you guys see them manhandling Maven's dead body, and now they're like holding it up like this, and you see his arms just like going like that, and they're trying to like find a way to get him in the hat, but they just keep dropping because he's so slippery, he's bloody. So you drop the body multiple times as you're trying to get him in this hat.
Like that
Alright.
scene in Family Guy where Peter's trying to pick up the
Yes.
dead frog with the lid.
It's exactly that. You see Core pick him up, and then Zelda's like, okay. And it
I
just
cleaned
falls.
him though. He shouldn't be bloody.
He's still.
Alright.
When people die, there's shit all around them. Like it's gonna pour out. There's open wounds everywhere.
I've never seen a
All
dead
right.
body. I can't agree to that.
Fuck this. Let's just carry him.
You gonna carry him? Okay. So you begin to carry him. Anyone else want to do anything while they're here?
Was anything? I'm gonna check to see if there's anything in the gauntlet. I don't remember if you put anything in it.
Matt, can you hear us? Did you put anything in that gauntlet?
I actually never got to use it.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Bye. The ghost of Maven. You go to check the glove and like you activate it, and it's like nothing.
I open the gauntlet and all I hear is a whisper of someone saying, "No way."
It's no way.
Okay,
All right. So you guys are heading out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Alright.
follow.
As you guys begin to leave the Western Outer States, you see people kind of look at you guys in more of like an appreciative manner, as they're kind of just like you see families reuniting, you see other people looking for other family members. You leave the specific block, and almost like out of like a complete 180, you still see some roots and all this stuff start to cave back in, like slowly move around as you're leaving town. It's about you went in the morning, so now it should be around like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You see more like versions of vines on the doors. You see more roots coming out of the buildings, and almost like at a line where it stops in the Western Outer States. You see pretty much like half of the major area, from what you could tell, is still covered in whatever this is. You begin to leave the area though, and you're going. They take you towards the Eastern Outer States, south of the King's Hall, to what looks to be kind of a small, like almost like in the city, those apartments that like seem too close together. They kind of bring you into one of them. As you open the door, it's massive inside. You see just tables, some people kind of almost like a headquarters, what it looks like, of people just planning stuff out. But when on the outside of this, it looks almost like you're in the slums, but on the inside looks like nothing you've ever seen before. You see Shikasta look at you guys. He's like, we have a cremation ritual for our fallen comrades. If you guys would like to spend more times, a couple minutes, pay your respects, we'll set up the pyre for him. What about your friend? Any dying wishes he had to be buried, cremated?
I think he wanted to be cremated with his friend Kaimana. Also, can we loot Kaimana?
Oh my god, you're horrible.
No, he had my money.
From what you could see, on his pouch or in a backpack, Justin.
Give me your loot.
Justin. The ghost. Okay, well, I'll make a decision.
Huh?
Did Kaimana, where did you keep your money?
In a pouch.
Would it have broken off in the fight? Roll a d20.
Gotcha. 9.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you go to look at Kaimana's body, Sarah, and you notice all he has left with him is his mace, the symbol of Melora, and that's pretty much it.
Hey, Cor, do you want this symbol? I know that you guys are both grinners. I don't know if this means anything to you.
I think that's his religion. I'm okay. I think we can maybe let's act friends with him.
Okay. Is it anything? Is it small? Is it like a pendant type thing, Nick? Or?
Yeah, it's kind of a pendant, like a small symbol, almost like this big.
Okay. I want to ask Shikasta if I can keep that.
You look at him and he's just like, I don't see any reason why not. It's a symbol that represents a faith. If you're choosing to follow the path of Melora, it's understandable why you'd want to keep it.
I'm just gonna say yeah and keep it. I have no plans of changing religions. I'm atheistic, but it's a nice way to remember Kaimana.
Okay. As anyone else have any other things they want to do?
Does anybody want a mace?
They bring you guys to the back where they start the process of building the pyre. You see, it was almost like a burial, like a very ornate design of a funeral pyre as they lay his body there. You hear Shikasta give his last rites as he goes, Kaimana was always a great pupil of mine, always willing to help his friends. It's a shame we never could reunite, but I know he's always watching over us. As he begins to mutter more incantations to himself, you see the fire just out of nowhere light up. And he goes, Melora, watch over this this soul as it passes on. Watch over this group. Guide them. And then he just stands there as the fire begins to light more for him. You see a couple other grinners stand to the side. They're just their heads down as they're just watching one of their own being cremated. As you see the ashes they bring, you see another cleric come up, and look behind them. There's another garden, almost a sense. So in the middle of this pyre, like middle of this area, there's a garden on the side. I'm about to cut the back chat, but there's a garden on the back side with looks to be like a flower bed and trees. Okay, what's so funny?
Nothing.
What's funny?
Nothing. All right. I'll send it to you. Oh, this is the picture of Kaimana and Megan watching over us.
So disappointed.
All right, I'm just gonna say I'm about to cut the back chat. Like that's fucking annoying.
You don't gotta worry about that.
All right. I lost what I was gonna say. The pyre has an ornate design in the middle with the garden in the back. As you see them take the ashes and they kind of spread them into the soil more. And as the fire subsided, you see another, like almost another spellcaster kind of just lower the flames. After a little bit, it takes about like 10 to 15 minutes for it to fully burn. They ask about Maven. Is this something you'd wish for us to do for his burial rites? Does he want to be buried?
We never really had any conversations about how any of us would like to go out, simply because we never saw that. Yeah, we never thought this would happen.
Is there a way we could maybe send him back to his ship?
What was he a part of?
Cassia, I know you have some idea what ship he's from.
2 seconds.
Not the Dusk Rose Pirates.
Three Hands?
Three hands. Yeah. We can get it back to the 3 hand. I mean, they're all the way out at shore. I mean, it's a long way.
Maybe we can just cremate him and then send his remains.
I know he was really attached to Kaimana, though.
Almost to the point where he was more attached to Kaimana than he was to the 3 hands, since they've been traveling together so long.
Okay.
So he looks at you guys. He's like, "You guys, we can do whatever you guys want us to do for here."
I think we can bury him with Kaimana. We need him.
All right. So they proceed to do the same ceremony over Maven. As they light the pyre again, does anybody want to give any last words for him?
Sheesh.
Haven, it's been really fun meeting you. Thank you for covering for me that one time. when I had that accident. But I hope you can rest easy now, and we'll take it from here.
As you see the pyre continuously burn after his speech, you see almost another great cleric kind of raise their hand, and you see just slightly starts to decompose. Like they kind of speed up the process of the pyre, so it's a mixture of someone setting it and someone decomposing it. And in a similar fashion, they get the ashes together, and they kind of just place it back into the earth. Onto the flower bed. Shikasa looks at you guys. He goes, "When you guys are ready, we can meet. I have someone you want to meet too that can help you. We could discuss about what's going on in the Western Outer Sense." As him and the 4 clerics leave, you guys are left in the backyard garden. Now realizing this is their subtle way of having a graveyard.
Is Shikasa still there?
He's cleaning up, but he's still standing there.
I walk up to him and I just wanted to thank him for taking care of handling how we were going to put Kaimana and Maven to rest, and if there's anything that we can do for him, I'm sure that we'd always be willing to help him out.
He looks at you guys. He looks at you, Zara. He's like, "You guys got me out of that predicament. It's the least we could do. I could tell you guys are on the same cause as ours, because there's no other reason why you'd be there. So, you could also work together in settling this issue if if and when you guys are ready, we could talk about what's going on and let you know what we found out.
We definitely appreciate the help. We, at this point, we're not really sure where else to go, so any information you have will be invaluable to us.
All right. I'll give you guys a moment, and he goes, "We gotta put some things inside, reunite bury some of our own, but we'll be glad to help you out in a bit. You guys are welcome to stay here too. We have quarters upstairs. You guys look all beaten up, so consider it, especially with Core over here, an extension of our gratitude."
Cool. Thank you.
So after he does that, unless you have anything to talk about, the rest of the 5 of them walk away, and you're on your own. What do you guys want to do?
I know Artemis has an idea in mind for Swin, but she's taking care of baby right now.
Oh
So
yeah.
we'll get to that when she gets back.
Yeah.
I guess.
Is maybe before he goes? Is there like a cafeteria or a bar or?
In the basement. There's pretty much you could there's a main kitchen, a regular kitchen, but also in the basement you could tell that's where a lot of them spend their time, kind of like a day room where they just all hang out. That's what you're looking for?
Yeah. I'm just looking for like some water.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of feel like we all deserve a break. It's been a long morning. So if you guys want to relax, maybe take like a short rest.
Hey,
If you guys are
for anywhere between 1 and 2 hours.
Yeah.
if you guys a short rest literally could be done by just hanging out in the building. You're not doing anything strenuous.
Okay.
So over time, as you guys are doing this, I'll tell you guys when you can do the short rest stuff. But
Okay.
right now, it's still 4 to 5 o'clock. Artemis, you grab one of the clerics with you. The cleric one of the clerics that helped with Maven and Chimera's Burial looks over, and you can see it's an older-looking female. Kind of has brownish hair, green eyes, and she goes, "Is there anything we can help you with your loved one?"
No, thank you. I have a retirement ritual. I just have to get her cleaned up.
You need help cleaning? You need space? Space we could give you?
Yeah, I just need a little bit of clean floor so I can clean her up.
Okay. They she begins to grab a broom, and you see in this garden, it's a bigger garden than what the front shows. She takes you to one of the corners, and you see planted around here is a couple of different colored orchids, as well as like the tiling on the floor. It's like more of the ornate brick layout. As now you are almost like in a U shape in the garden. You're right there, surrounded by a bunch of orchids, and what looks to be to your left like a cherry blossom.
Can I also have a bucket of water, warm water, and a rag, please?
She like nods her head and begins to get the water in the rag for you. You guys, anyone that wants to stick around can watch, or anyone want to notice this and help out?
I'll stick around.
I'm sticking around.
All right. So after you guys have the conversation with Sakasta, you see one of the clerics pull Artemis aside, and they begin to walk to the back corner of the garden. What are the rest of you doing as she begins the process of cleaning up Swin?
Artemis, do you need any help? I'm more than willing to help, and also if I'm willing to just stand aside and be here for emotional support, if that's okay.
Thank you, Core. This I have to do alone, but you can stay. It does help. Thank you.
The cleric comes back with the bucket and the rag for you, hung over. She's like, she pats you back. She's, I'm truly sorry for what happened. If you need space, let us know. we can help you with any other accommodations. As she begins to almost step back, and almost like not to do anything else, but she just steps back and just like stands there.
I'm going to take the rag and bucket, and I'm going to kneel down next to Swin, and I'm going to start with her muzzle and work my way, washing the dirt and grime and blood off of her fur, and then out of my pack, I grab the brush that I used for her, and then I brush all the mats, again starting from her muzzle and working my way down to get all of the stones and sticks and stuff that got stuck in the fur, brush it all out, get all the mats out, and I clean her off, and I go to find if there's any open wounds. I clean them up and I sew them together. I heal them and close them as best as I can. And when I'm done cleaning her, I put everything aside and I take out a ebony dagger, an ebony bladed dagger that is a bone handle with a small shiny stone, kind of crystal-like, on the hilt. And I start to make an incision to remove the pelt from Swin.
Okay. That takes a while for you to set up. As you're cleaning Swin and fixing any open wounds or all injuries, there's a moment where you see the wind come in and it kind of swirls around you as it picks up some of the cherry blossom leaves, as it just kind of like has this image of you just kind of applying care, as you see just like this image of the flowers behind you and you just kneeling down, just taking care of them. The pelt setting up and all that takes about like 45 minutes to an hour. Even with your experience, it's just because you're taking your time.
No, the ritual takes about 2-3 hours.
Oh, okay.
So it takes a very long time.
Okay. So you take that time. Everyone else, you watch her begin this. As you're in it for quite a while. You guys do manage to get a short rest from it. If you want to roll your hit dice, you can. Just make sure not to mess it up. I think there's the same case with the long rest button.
Make sure it's checked or unchecked.
Make sure that it doesn't reset. I know there was an issue we had before when it accidentally reset something. Don't press reset minimum HP changes during this rest. Just roll.
Just roll the...
Yeah, just take short rest.
There's 4 slots for my hit dice.
Yeah,
Wait,
so that's
like
all
all
4
4?
dice. For how much dice the slot represents the dice you roll. So if you get to your HP max without using all your dice, that's how much dice you have left over.
Okay.
So if you were to take
we can roll 4 hit dice? I thought it was 1 hit dice.
No, you can roll as many hit dice as you can to get you to your max HP, or until you run out. So you have 4.
Okay.
That represents how many times you can roll your hit dice to recover health. So if you don't get to your max, let's say like Cassia, right? Her HP is 36. If she was at 10 health and couldn't roll to 36, but she has no more hit dice left, that's what she's at.
Okay.
So you take a long rest. So you guys can do that. Press the short rest button, roll that hit dice, and then about 2-3 hours later, Artemis, you finish up the pelt.
Yeah. Her pelt is removed and carefully folded and put aside so that it can be dried proper. And then the canines are removed.
Okay.
As well as 2 claws, 1 from each paw.
Okay. So you can mark that in your inventory. When you do the rest of the body, you want the player looks up. She goes, "Is there anything else I can assist you with?"
If we can have a small pyre built, the rest of her should be cremated, please.
You already see there's different sizes within the garden, so she's easily able to point out. She goes, "You can carry him. You want me to assist you?" You can set him
No,
up right
thank
over here.
you. I'll carry her over. Thank
Alright,
you.
So they begin another ceremony for cremation as the same kind of 2 same clerics come out as they ignite the fire, and you see the other one begin to set almost like a decompose on him. As the fire burns, she looks at you guys. She goes, "What would you like with the ashes? Would you want to be planted in the garden?"
No, I would like to take them home so I can bury them at home.
She gives you options, either an urn or almost like a necklace. They can put it
The
in.
necklace, please.
So you see almost like in almost like a tree design, a symbol of Melora. You're able to fill the ashes in there. You see almost like a window. It has like a window to the front. So you see almost like a darkish, a black-green design of a tree with a window with the ashes in it as they begin to fill it up, and they gave it to you.
Thank you.
She nods her head. She's like, I'm sure Shakasta wouldn't like to, has no other way to pay you back, so this is the least we could do for you guys." And then rest of the night's yours. It's about now like 6 to 7 o'clock at night for you guys.
Well, I'm gonna first things first. I'm gonna hit the little kitchenette and get George a cup of water.
Easy enough. You're able to walk into the kitchen. They already know you're a golden grinder, so you pretty much have free reign to do.
And then after that, I'm gonna try to find Chakasta.
It takes you a bit, and you're able to find him downstairs in the basement. This looks more of a casual like area. You see kind of like tables set up, almost like a mini bar set up. Nothing too fancy, nothing similar to what you saw in Off-Field, but kind of just like a bigger basement with just lounging. Or you see multiple people just either reading books or just sitting down talking. You see Shakasta at one of the tables. He kind of just looks at you. He waves.
Is this a good? Is anybody with me? Does anybody want to come with me?
Asta.
I'll go.
I'll go. Or actually, I'll stay. I'll do whatever Artemis wants to do. I'll just stay with her.
I'll go.
Cassie, you're going to?
Yeah, I'll follow along.
All right. So you guys are able to find Shakasta down there. He's like, grabs you to the table, flags you down. As you guys all sit around, he looks at you guys. He goes, "Once again, my condolences to you guys. I can't even imagine how rough that was. What brings you down here? How can I help you?"
Well, I was just wondering if you had any more information about the sickness that's ailing that part of town.
They call it the sickness. He
They do?
He sits back. It's not.
Oh.
He goes, it's corruption. It's fiend related. Some person planted it in the Western Outer Sense for we don't know why. all we know is that that gem I was stuck in with your friend Cassie over here. That was one of the anchor points that they used to bring fiends from some other plane of existence here.
Hmm. So I guess there's multiple anchor points throughout the Western Outer Steads.
We got one on our own. We thought we could do the other one, and that's where I guess we went wrong. But there's only one left, but it's a big one.
Okay. Is it sort of like same thing you saw from the first one and the second one, or I guess it was tougher?
This one was way tougher than what we first saw. We lost half our party. You lost 3 people.
All right.
But I have an in with the Cobalt Soul. One of the monks should be here tomorrow. He should be able to explain more. But right now, I just need to relax. Today was rough.
I understand. My condolences to you and yours as well.
He kind of just nods.
While they're talking, can I kind of turn to Zara and just kind of like whisper to him off to the side and be like, "Do you think this has anything to do with the same kind of gem that took Gem?"
You might be, but we didn't really come across any particular enemies that we saw during that last fight. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're connected, but it could be.
They said it's just an anchor, so there doesn't have to be anybody with it.
I know.
All right. As this is happening, Artemis and Zelfin, what do you guys?
Artemis, are you okay?
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna clean up the pelt a little more and get it prepped to dry so I can make a cloak with it.
You need help with cleaning the pelt? I can cast this handy spell to clean it for you.
Yeah, you can help me with that. It was everything else you couldn't help me with.
Got it. So I'll cast prestidigitation on the pelt to clean it.
Does it dry it, or does it just clean it?
It just says clean or soil an object no larger than a cubic foot, but instantly.
All right. It takes a bit. I mean, I don't know measurements. A cubic foot's how big?
3 by 3.
3 by 3. So it takes like 2 castings of it, I guess, depending how big Swin really was.
Yeah.
It takes a bit, let's say, just to clean it up. You notice a lot of just gunk comes out, and you do this outside, I'm assuming, not inside.
Yeah.
Alright. So you just see all the blood and dirt kind of draw out as it kind of just wafts, and then you launch it upwards, and it's gone. So Kyle looks at you guys though. He goes, "My contact with the soul should be here tomorrow. If you guys want to stay for breakfast, we could talk to him when he gets here."
I'm good to do that. How's that sound for everybody else?
Fine by me.
That works.
Yeah.
All right. He goes, "There's lodging upstairs. Feel free to take whatever rooms you find. As you guys choose to stay there or go upstairs is up to you."
I'd like to hang out and ask Shakasta a few questions. But
Okay. What's everyone else want to do?
I'll go upstairs.
I'll also go upstairs.
I'll go upstairs too.
You see, as you go upstairs, someone's playing with Fisky. They're kind of just like poking at him, literally poking the bear because they don't really have bears in here.
Big
So
ass
it's just-
bear.
Yeah, so they're just really confused on why a big bear is here. As you see, one of them try to give him food, and he's kind of doing the upset, not looking at you, looking at them because he's looking for like his mom. He's just still like giving everyone a hard time. You guys go to the 3rd floor, and you're able to find rooms. They're all kind of scattered throughout the hallways, but they can fit 2 per. So, who's rooming with who?
Obviously, me and Zara. Okay.
I'll save a room for me and Cole.
All right.
Yeah, Artemis and I.
Okay. And then, Faylene and Zara, you guys make your way to your rooms, or what do you guys?
I'm making my way up to mine, yeah.
Okay. You too, Zara?
Mm-hmm.
So, as you're left to downstairs in the basement with Shakasta, what do you ask him?
Shakasa, I know this was a tough day and everything, and if this is not the time to ask questions, then please let me know. But I just want to learn a little bit more as to what the Grins sort of procedures and how they act in the city. I've sort of been studying with Linus, but other than Kaimana, who I bumped into along the way, I have not met any other Grin.
He's like, first things first, stop acting weird. We're only a group to help root out corruption or evil. So we get what we find, We're not out here trying to change the world. We're just trying to make it a better place. So issues like a demon, an anchor from whatever this place spawned from comes up, of course we're going to help out. But right now we just keep it low. Don't want to piss off the wrong people. And do the best we can.
Okay.
He's like, I appreciate you asking. It's just, no need to overthink it.
Okay.
You just help people when you can. And then right now, that's the goal with whatever's happening in the Western Outer Stead. There's too many players in this city to spark any kind of big revolution. That's what some people come in. Some golden grinners come in wanting to change the world. Then you quickly realize, especially in a city like Zadash, or ants.
Right. No, I understand that you do what you can when you can, but I was really just trying to. This is the most organized group of grinners that I've ever seen, and I was wondering if any sort of day-to-day processes or anything. But
no, this is just a safe home. If you ever need to find us, you know where we are now.
Cool.
And he gives you another symbol with the grid. He's like, it's another, it's a necklace similar to his. It has two opposite-facing G's in a golden overlay with a silver chain. He's like, yeah, you might want to wear this more often. That way, you don't have to flash your arm in a weird way again.
Sounds good. Right. And then I'll just say my goodbyes and I'll go to bed.
Okay. Anyone want to accomplish anything before heading off to bed?
Isn't there something I need to attune to?
I think so. You have a couple of magic items.
Yeah.
Check under your equipment, and then if you scroll down, this is for everybody. If you scroll down and you see the attunement section, if something's there to attune to, it should show you. If not, don't worry about it. Also, check the items I gave you. It might be an item I gave you on an item card or a write down. I sent it in the D&D chat.
Yeah, I didn't add it to there. Let me find it.
Anybody else want to accomplish anything? Any goals of the night?
Nope. I'm just gonna read a fiction book and call it a night.
All right. Did you find the item, Jake?
I did not.
Do you remember what it was?
I do not. It's been so long. I could have sworn I wrote something down. Let me look for my notes.
All right. As you guys head to bed, though, Cassia, your experience within the gem kind of had you in a limbo, where you started seeing fragments of your past. What exactly happened to you when you were in the gem in this state? What was going through her mind as she was seeing moments? Like, what moments did she see as she was trapped within this gem before being released out?
Yeah, so, going back through it was like witnessing my life again. I thought that I, was just killed by one of these zombies, witnessing everything. I saw myself growing up and seeing leaving town for the first time, and the first fight on my ship, and experiencing everything that I did as a pirate to my name.
As you are thinking about what happened at the gem, one moment really sticks out to you. There's one particular skirmish with the three hand. As you're fighting, you see this cocky little purple tiefling that you swore wasn't there before. But as you're replaying that epic moment of Captain Augusta Huxley and Allison Page fighting, you see this tiefling fall overboard. And for a brief moment, you swear you see him look at you and kind of give you like a wink as it's in your dream. As you're asleep, you kind of have this weird moment. It's like when you wake, you're like, "What the?" But did you ever find the item, Jake?
I did not.
Okay. If you find it, let me know, and we can attune you to it. I would assume you would have been attuned by now, but we just gotta find the item.
Yeah, I just don't remember what item it was.
Anyone else? No one else want to accomplish anything?
I set up Swin's pelt so it can dry.
Okay.
And then I head to bed.
All right. You are so drained from today's events that like you were like falling asleep as you're hanging this pelt to the point where like, when you get to lay down to your bed, you kind of just plop. You're out cold. Everyone can click the long rest button as you guys finish a night of rest and are brought into the next day. As the sun comes up, it's more of a cloudy, overcast day that peeps through the windows for the rooms that do have it, which would be Zara and Phalen's room, and Artemis and Zelfin's room. It's more overcast. It kind of feels muggy with the windows open. As you guys make your way downstairs and you smell the breakfast being cooked, you're greeted to Shikasta and what looks to be a half-orc male. He's kind of standing there in more of a bluer, dark blue robe, like a white t-shirt with like a blue sash, and kind of has a sword on his back with another staff, kind of like cross, like almost like Witcher style, like side by side. Massive dude. As he looks at you guys, and Shikasta goes, "Oh, these are the guys they're telling you about." As he waves, he goes, "This is Zara, Phaline, Artemis, Zelfin, Kor, and Cassia." And you see this half-orc male look at you. He has the tusks are starting to come out. He's more of a grayish blue skin, black hair that's kind of like shaved on the sides, like a comb over. And he's like, "Ah, I'm a Lushi." And he kind of like puts his hand out, and then realizes it's a big group. And he just waves. I'm from the Cobalt Soul. My understanding is you guys helped save him. As he looks, he's like, "Ooh, food," and he goes to sit down. Like he scurries. A really weird demeanor of this big dude just acting like a child when he sits down, and like very like by the book. He's like, come sit," and like he starts shoving pancakes and eggs in his mouth. He's like, "So who's sitting around him?" This is the funny part.
I'm gonna sit right next to him. I'm gonna sit right next to him because he's about to make me act
I'll sit
up.
on the other side.
He's like when he sits, he is like he's about like 6'7". This dude's huge. So when he sits, it looks like he's just towering over Zara next to him. He's like, "Okay, so," and he like kind of like takes a bite of a pancake really quick, and he goes, "From what we are understanding of this corruption, it's based off of anchor points that were placed. Last we saw, some of our expositors were able to see people that placed it. They were cloaked figures, but we couldn't catch up in time. but they had this really peculiar symbol on them. It was a flash. It was a flash of what looks to be like a silver necklace, but we weren't able to detain one of them yet. We have our scouts looking. We don't want to engage just yet, but they've been placing these anchor points throughout the city for some reason. We don't know why, but it's just in this little corner. We believe it's probably for a distraction of some sort. We're really unsure. But there's one last anchor point, because we were able to get rid of one too. It's within the central outer stead, the center of the western outer stead. There is, excuse me. I almost want to call it a main park, where the source is coming from. We haven't been able to get enough people to go in there, but since you guys already have experience with them, we'll be glad to help assist you, or I'll be glad to help assist you, even if you're willing to go in.
I have a question. Have the guards ever gave you any assistance with what you found?
They're in denial. They don't want nothing to do with it.
That's good, but we'd definitely be glad to have your help as well. With our forces combined, I think.
Shikasa looks over. He goes, "I'm coming too." And he's like, "We have to stop this. Guards aren't going to help these people. Hell, what made you guys want to help? They hire you?"
Pretty much.
No.
He goes, "You're not the first group that tried. Certainly not the last."
But we will be the first group to succeed.
He goes, "The Cobalt Soul will be in debt to help you." He's like, he looks at you, Zelfin. He goes, "I remember you." And you flash too, when you first went into the library, Zelf. You did see a bigger half-orc that didn't seem to belong there. You kind of like judged him ahead of time. He's like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
could give you. He's like, "You into books?"
I love books. I used to own a bookstore back at
He takes another pancake. He takes another bite. He's like, "I could get you in the restricted section."
Ooh. Oh, 18 plus.
And he's like, he looks at Zara. He's like, pats the head, and it's like palming the head, and you're like, "Ow."
Yeah, and I'm rubbing his back.
He's so big that he doesn't feel it. It's just like you're just like hitting a wall. Yeah, it's like one of these, like when you're like scratching a hand. He's like, he thinks it's a bug at one point, so he slaps your hand, thinking it's a bug.
My hand is broken.
Yeah. Actually.
The fuck you mean, actually?
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as he swats your hand, thinking it's a bug.
Everything's cool. Everything's cool.
Like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was." Okay.
You're not sorry. If you're sorry, heal me.
And then he goes, anyways,
Anyway.
in the central part of the western outer steads, there's a main anchor. No rush today, obviously, because I can tell you guys still look pretty, from your faces too, as you're looking around, you guys look like you did like 3 college finals in a row, tired. Like, you're just all like, kind of like eating, kind of just exhausted. You guys are sore, drained. Fisky's the only one that's perky, because he's still like, we're still poking the bear.
Didn't do anything.
You see like another child come up and try to braid his hair, as they're trying to braid Fisky's hair. Fisky, you see him just miserable as he's looking at you. Bows and like stuff was just put on him. He's like,
And I kind of like look at him and I'm just like, well, that's what you get for not doing anything.
He looks at you guys. He goes, "I'll give you guys moments to prep if you want to prep. That fight probably." I'm like, "Who's missing?" I'm like, 1, 2, 3.
I know, we lost Cody.
Wait for me.
There he is.
Sorry.
Anyways, I'll give you guys moments to prep. And you guys can come back here. the soul already knows I'm going to be out on a mission. So, whenever you guys are ready, we can go.
Okay. Quick question: do you guys have any like tips and or tricks on how to deal with with anything that we'll find there?
Top 10 tips.
Is there a book?
Welcome back to my top 10 tips on how to defeat exploding zombies. First
smash
off,
that
don't
up.
stand next to the explode. No.
I'll just smash any like button.
He looks at you guys. Goss is like, for what I remember, I don't know if they're going to be exploding this time, but I would assume not standing near an exploding zombie might help.
Anything about like, is there a specific like material where we could prevent being poisoned while we're inside there, or?
He looks over to one of his other clerics. They're like, we could. You see the same girl with the brown hair and green eyes that. He's like, oh, Ruth, what about you? And she's like, well. She looks over. She's like, I can make 3 potions of resistance to poison, but that's short notice.
Could we maybe buy them somewhere else? Is there maybe a potion seller somewhere?
In the Penta Market, Pumat might know someone, but that's gonna be expensive.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyone else have any questions or concerns?
Armory's not the right word, but some sort of like
Blacksmith?
arm thing here. Yeah, blacksmith, I guess, like on.
In the Penta Market there is, so we don't make our own
Oh, okay.
stuff. We custom order it.
Does the Dash have Amazon Prime or what?
We have Amazonian haste.
Amazonian.
No.
Just a bunch of
Blacksmith.
barbs just fucking delivering shit.
They look at you, Failing, and they go, would you want to give your bear armor?
I would love to. And I kind of look at him, and he's just kind of like,
Derp.
yeah.
Derp. They look, and they're able to... It's really funny. You see where they're going with this, and you see one of the kids... Wait! And then they grab leather armor that's fit for a human. They go, we have this, and you see the one kid looks to Ruth. We could give him this. And you see Fisky look at you, kind of like in the Office moment. They're just like, he's just staring at you.
Turns to the camera, looks into the
Yeah.
camera.
We don't want Fisky to get hurt, as you see the one kid kind of hold and forcibly try to put Fisky in this armor. I need you to roll a d20.
See if
For
Fisky
him?
doesn't kill this child.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fisky snaps his neck.
I got an
An 8.
8. An 8.
Rip the child.
You see, they try to put the arm through Fisky, and he's kind of just like grunting. He's like, "Whoa," and like growling, making the weird, like showing his teeth. And you see the kid kind of just like freeze up, and then his pants start getting dark. As it doesn't fit in Fisky's arm; it's too
Of
small.
course it doesn't.
But he runs away screaming and crying.
Just be nice. They're just trying to help.
So, any other questions for Shikasa and or Elushi? Elushi is his name.
So does Fisky have armor or not?
No, he does not. You roll too low.
Okay,
Is that
great.
half orc, right?
Half orc.
I
No.
thought there was
Okay,
a plan B.
Alushi, what kind of books would be in the restricted section of the library?
They're more safeguarded information that we've discovered. Older texts, deeper research, stuff that the general public, one, wouldn't look for. Two, it's almost like in the sense of, those reference sites that are like hidden behind a paywall, like those kind of things. That kind of information, like the really like the stuff you need, but like I don't want to for a subscription for this one paper I gotta write at 2 a.m.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would love to take you up on that offer. I'd love to see what's behind those walls.
He's like,
but today, I'll see if Artemis needs anything.
and then
She needs my
looks
help.
over. Speak of pets. He goes, Fisky could get armor from the blacksmith. I know they do custom orders for animals.
Do you know about how much it costs?
I wouldn't imagine it's any similar than buying regular armor. So I would actually have to look that up. I don't know. I never had people buy armor.
Remember,
No.
we're broke bitches.
You just finished half a contract.
Where's my money?
You didn't go get it.
But I need the money before.
All right, so for you guys would know this. For scale mail armor, it's about 50 gold pieces. Then it spikes with breastplate to 400. Then half plate is 750. But those prices too, you would know because those are commissions. You could design them any way you want it. That's the way you need it.
All right.
But you would know these prices. I'm not going to hide that kind of stuff. It's like you would know the price. So, oh, here you go. So padded starts at 5, leather's 10, studded leather's 45, and then I'll send you this chart. No, I'm not going to send you the chart.
Okay.
It's a big chart. No, it's too big of a chart. But if you're looking for like specific like for pets, it would be kind of like a plate armor, right?
Yeah.
Or
like a
ring
metal.
mail, some kind of metal.
Mhm.
That would like scale mail would be the closest I'd say, which is like
Yeah.
medium armor. It'd be 50 gold pieces
Okay.
to build and set up for Fisky with a helmet and
The whole shebang.
it'd be a helmet and body armor.
Okay.
Okay. Anyone else have anything you want to ask? All right. So as the breakfast ends, you see Lucy. He goes, "I'm gonna head back to the Soul though. I need to get some more stuff together, but I can meet you guys back here if you want to do this today. I'm glad to meet you guys back here. If not, let me know you guys are ready, and I'll be over in the library." As he does that and walks out the door, the rest of the day is up to you guys.
Do we want to maybe try to do some shopping prepared to kill this last thing, or do we want to jump right in?
Definitely want to shop. Let's go to the Pent Market. Maybe
Yeah, we definitely have to
Sounds good.
I think our number one priority is we need pots.
Oh, Zara, actually, you took the bottle from Kaimana. Would you want me to attune to that?
Yeah, I'll give you the bottle.
That's what it was. That's what it was, Jake.
No, I had something else.
you have
I'm starting to think it might be something that I might get later on that we spoke about, but
Oh yeah, that's later. What
Yeah.
we talked about. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
later. As you guys, the tuning process takes about an hour to 2 hours. So what you could do, this is outside speaking, you could put a spell in it now, but only Zara will be able to use it. That's the goal. If the
Does
goal
it
is for
have
you to
to
use
be-
it, if the goal is for you to use it, Kevin, you'd have to attune to it. But you could still put a spell in it either way. But for someone to use it, you have to be attuned to it.
oh,
So you can't, like, pass the bottle around.
I'm already attuned to it. So if you want to throw a spell in it, I'll hang on to it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll use up a spell slot for. Actually, Sarah, would you want to do damage, or do you need an escape button just in case?
I'm literally untouchable. You can throw some damage in there.
Okay. I'll throw in a scorching ray. into the pot.
Now, Nick, since we've never actually used this in actual combat, is it a bonus action? Is it a free action? What is
It's an
it?
action to use the bottle.
Okay.
So no matter what spell it is, it takes an action. But it uses Kevin's spell attack and spell save.
Okay.
All right. As you guys make your way out of the Golden Grin hideout, is what we're going to call it, we're going to take a break because I've used the bathroom really bad. So we'll be back in like 10 or so minutes as you guys prep to take on the final act of the corruption. You guys take a moment to think about what you guys want to do, and we'll be back. So
Yeah,
we'll
back
see you
in 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes.
And we're back. After the party received information about the corruption that's happening with Western Outerstead, you guys decided to prep. So, as you guys leave the Golden Grin hideout, what do you guys want to do?
Shopping.
So we want to go shopping, right? We want to go shopping, yes.
Artemis, you want to come to the mall with us, or are you gonna?
I have a good amount of money.
I have like 19 gold.
I got 21 gold.
21.
Not for what we're
21.
shopping for.
21.
So I say, why don't we go get half of our reward and then go shopping?
That does sound like a good idea.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's go.
All right. As you guys make your way to the Tri-Spire, who has the passport? Oh, you guys have passports. I
Yeah,
forgot.
we all have passports.
All right, so easy enough. As you guys make your way towards the northern end into the Tri-Spire, you cross the gates. The guards easily see your passports, and you make your way to the. Oh my god, this map's so tiny. Hold on. Map of Zadash. Did I tell you this time when Justin, after I finished explaining what Zadash was, goes, "So where's Zadash?"
Station.
Okay. As you guys make your way to the Gilded Willows, as you guys come up through here, Phelan, you're greeted again to the very familiar banners of the multiple guilds
Yeah.
that call this place home.
But I have a cloak and I got a mask on.
Oh, you do now?
I'm in this.
Mask
yeah,
on.
I got it. Yeah.
Fucking mask
Okay.
on.
So as you are fully covered, everyone looks over and sees Phelan just in full cloak and mask covering, as she's kind of just like trying to be conspicuous, kind of like celebrities avoiding paparazzi, as she's just looking around. You guys are greeted to the familiar multicolored banners that line the walkway leading into the Gilded Willows. You go inside the chambers and you do see the multiple doorways. You see different guild names plastered over specific doors, and you go to the left where you're greeted by the Starosta, and she's like, "Well, you guys are the last people I expected to come back." As Starosta
Well, not all of us came back.
could see that. How bad was it?
I'd say it was pretty bad.
Is it gone?
We're working on it.
We're about 2/3 of the way finished with this.
Okay.
Just one more chunk to go, and then we'll be done. So,
All right.
if you would be, could we get like half of our reward so we can prepare for the last chunk?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm not good at these.
I'll give you the
Can I
advantage.
help?
What are you gonna say to help? What are you gonna say to help?
She just pulls out her dagger.
I'm once again gonna pull out my sword and just like lean on
I'm gonna
it
stroke my sword.
casually.
Something more.
Jerk the
I mean, we're
sword.
gonna advance if you really want us to make this through. I mean, we can get it done pretty quick, I think. I mean, we've gotten farther than anyone else has.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Okay.
Or help her out. If you want to roll 2 instead.
Um,
Hold on, Nick.
just
Wait.
roll with
I can
advantage.
figure out which one has the higher one.
Just roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Add your persuasion modifier.
I don't have one.
Oh God.
I should have rolled.
It's the same number. Okay, great.
What'd you roll?
16. 16.
Yeah, okay. She looks at you guys. Well, I mean, considering you're with someone as famous as your friend over there,
I wave my birdie hand.
she looks at the
Thank
she looks
you.
at the, she looked at the covered figure when she said that. I could give you guys about 2/3. You said 2/3 of it was done, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, remind me the number again. It was 3,200.
3,200.
That's
So
30,000.
do 2/3 of 3,200. I don't know what that is.
It's about
Just
20. It's about 356 gold per person between the 6 of us.
Okay. So she gives you that. She goes, you know what? If you could fully clear it out, I'll give you the same amount again.
Sheesh.
It's good. You got a deal.
Yeah, done.
She's like, hold up, Faline.
Who's that?
Make a deception check.
Oh no. This isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted. 18?
When are we seeing in the fight pits again? I
don't
heard
know
your guild
who-
misses you.
I don't know who you're talking about. Who is this Faline
We
person?
could, you sure?
Yeah.
You really think I don't know?
Yep,
We could talk to
100%
Big Tommy over there.
I have traveled from
Port
from the
Damali.
coastline with my bear this whole way. This is my first time in Zadash.
Make another deception check.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Make another deception check. What'd you roll? Oh, she looks at you. She goes, you look up, and you see on her armor, there's a 3-pointed star with a double-pointed lance going through it horizontally. She's like, the valley misses you. We just hope to see you in the fight pits again. Everyone's typing so fast.
I was just typing, like, she looks up and this person's wearing Faline merch.
No, she had in her armor. Now you have a better look at her. She has the same design on her shoulder plate.
What did your name was again?
Sarosa?
Yeah, it was Beth, right? Yeah, we'll say Sarosa Beth.
Short for Lyle
Sarosa
Beth.
She's a Sarosa. That's a government official. She's like, I made my way through the ranks.
All right. Listen, Beth. Can we just keep this on the DL? I don't know if you heard, but there's just a little something that I would like to keep under wraps.
She leans forward. She goes, you know, your group looks a little low on money. The glory pits could probably be a beneficial thing for them.
I kind of like, sort of quietly, so that the rest of the group doesn't hear.
She's like on a jut, like, you know, like
She's like on a plateau.
yeah.
Okay.
That's what she leaned forward. She's like, the glory
What
pits
are you saying?
can be very beneficial. Offers a lot of, she goes, money to be given.
Yeah, I know. Do you really think that's a great idea?
I know it's a great idea. As she scratches one eye and leans back.
Gives you more.
No.
All right.
Ah,
Okay,
Not
one
that.
thing at a time, one thing at a time. Let's go finish this, and then we'll think about what to do next.
We'll be waiting for you there.
Yeah, I know you will.
Elysium is just really close by.
You and the rest of the valley, I know. Let's go.
You run out?
Yes.
Okay. She scurries out the room. What's
I
everyone else
follow
doing?
Faline.
we're just gonna follow, or I'll follow.
All right. She
I'll
gives him
follow.
a bag of gold to Zara. She goes, don't forget this.
Let's go.
And then she kind of just,
The bag.
she kind of
The
does one of these
baby.
waves as you leave. Like as you push the door open, Faline, behind you, as she's in the plateau, she's just waving.
Man, I cannot read this woman.
So you guys head on out. You guys are outside of the Gilded Willows now.
Zara, do you want to redistribute the wealth?
Yeah, Zara, you want to give us money?
Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any money.
I
Everyone's like,
I saw you.
That's not true.
that's weird.
That's suspicious.
I just mage hand to grab the bag.
You gonna do it?
I mage hand to slap his mage hand.
All right, roll dexterity. Conflicting dexterity checks.
Let's go. Let's go.
I can't fight.
Roll the same and high five.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh wait, hang on,
What'd you
hang on.
For a total of.
Nat 20.
What'd you have? What'd you get a total
Total of
of?
22.
What'd you get?
No, I didn't get nat 20. I got an 11.
I got
As-
22 total.
As you see Zelf kind of just like his eyes dart over to the bag, you see a spectral hand just lift it up. Before your mage hand could slap his mage hand away, it kind of went like this. So now it's just a floating bag, and you see the spectral hand holding it.
I just call it back in, and then I start distributing the money.
I want to do that.
All right, guys. So Zelf tried to keep all the money to himself. I just convinced him that we should
Vote him
distribute
out.
it so that we
Vote
can all
him
go
out.
shopping.
That's cap.
you know?
That's cap.
Very
That's
sus.
Cap. Yo, Zara vented.
So 356 gold per person.
Okay.
Yes.
So put that in your inventories. Is anyone going to acknowledge what happened to Phaelin?
I would like to ask
There's no-
Phaelin, I couldn't help but recognize you're famous.
That's suspicious.
I don't
That's
know
weird.
don't know what
Sus.
you're
I love
talking
it.
about. Famous? Me? No. What? What? No
Uh,
way.
It seemed like there was something in there. There was some talk of money that could be made at the pits. I just
Well,
just
yeah,
want
it's
to-
the gladiator pits. You know, people do get famous off of that, but not me. Not me.
Of course, I guess if you're not comfortable talking about, that's cool. What? So you're familiar with the gladiator pits or glory pits?
I've seen one once or twice. I mean, you know, living in Allfield, there's people coming in and out every single day. Of course, you're gonna meet a gladiator or two.
This is all very sus. All in favor of voting Phaelin out of the group. Aye.
Yeah, she had some weird movement.
Or
Yeah.
does she get to keep it?
As you guys are saying this, you see another duo. They're wearing not plate armor this time. They're more or less in like leather armor. One with a bow behind its back, and the other one with two swords sheathed. They both seem to have a matching color scheme of blue, white, with gold and lightning on their shoulder plates. As you see over, they're like the fight pits. You guys?
Oh no, I was just telling them about it.
Bro,
they
you
were-
you trying to throw feathers?
I'm like, yeah, we're strong. Ah.
They both look at each other. You see, one looks to be a younger male, like in his 20s, human with like black hair. As he's looking over, you see another female halfling, more stockier with the swords, and they're both just like, you know, don't be surprised who actually shows up to those things. As they kind of just laugh, and they're like, "Oh man, if you guys are planning to fight, we'll be looking for a team."
Good to
Ooh.
know.
What's
Interesting.
your team's name?
He points his shoulder and he goes, "We're the House Evermore." And then you see the lightning as they point to it. It's black, white, gold with lightning kind of designed into the armor. It's like a shoulder plate, almost kind of like designating their team. And then the human looks at you. Hold on. The human's name is. He goes. The fuck kind of random name generator is this? Okay, sorry.
It's Globus.
That's what I'm really getting. I'm honestly getting like that. Stu Deadlance is the name. As he like, it's the archer guy, and he's kind of just like doing one of these, like the anime pose. And then he looks over. He goes, "And my companion over here," and then he's like, "Lindru. She's a female halfling with the swords." He's like, "We're in the. We usually
I'm just writing it down.
glory pits are every weekend, as you know, Faylene. They take place
I
every
don't know.
weekend. I'm saying you, like in
I
game.
was like,
in
was that
person.
Nick talking, or was that
That was
them
Nick. This is
talking?
Nick.
Because
This is
otherwise
Nick
I
talking.
gotta do
This is
guys.
Nick. This is Nick talking. You would know they happen every weekend.
Okay, yeah.
So you're like, if you ever at the glory pits, just look for our guild section. What's your guys' names?
We are the Dundos.
Points to the
Dundos.
retarded dragon logo.
And then,
Dragon.
then she's just-
Gun.
you see them just go like, okay. I'm assuming you introduce your names.
Yes.
Yes, yes,
He's
but
like,
not
okay.
failing. But not failing.
me.
This
They're
is
like-
Leaf A.
You see Lindsay look at Stu. They're just like, does she not talk? She was just shouting before.
So like, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My name is Willow. I'm sorry. My bad.
Make a deception check
Hey,
or
that's
persuasion or
like-
persuasion.
It's the same. Ooh, nat 20.
Okay, what'd you call yourself?
Willow.
Willow. They're like, okay, nice to meet you, Willow. As they raise their hand out to shake it. Can we expect to see you guys this weekend? They give out like very weird like CrossFit join my gym vibes, but they're like, yeah, if you want to meet up this weekend, we'll look for you guys at the fight pits.
Cool.
So no, I'll keep your name in mind. Thank you for the invitation.
Yeah, no problem. As they turn around and as they bump into what looks to be the red, white, yellow, not red, white, these two big dudes, kind of like a Brad and Chad vibe. They have the same symbol that the Sorosa has. They bump into them. They're like, give like a dirty look, and you hear the other two guys go, "Fucking nerd!" Just walk past them as they go into the place.
Typical fresh blood. Okay.
What was that, Faylene?
What?
What was that, Willow?
I didn't say anything.
Typical fresh
No.
blood.
But you see how like the
Also
two
fresh blood.
the Brad and Chad vibes. These two guys are in plate armor. One has a great sword. The other one has another longsword and shield. They're huge looking dudes. As they walk, they don't even give you guys mine, but they bump shoulders to the other two as you continue to walk past you guys.
Can I kind of like sort of nestle myself like under Fisky a little bit?
You can actually hide. Your ability lets you hide.
I know
Yeah.
it does, so
Roll-
I'm gonna do that.
Roll for stealth then.
You got that.
And then what you see also in their color scheme. So I don't think we came up with a color scheme. I'm gonna make one right now. What their colors are as they're walking past, it's black, red, and gold. As you see, almost the symbol on their shoulder and their plate armor is ornately and like really nicely designed and intricate with art that depicts like a storm on their armor. But they just walk past you guys and aren't paying any mind.
I nudge Sarah. I'm like, yo, Sarah, you think those guys are bigger than me?
No, I could definitely take them.
Yeah.
I start doing this like zigzag swoop backwards.
They're walking to like one of those like food carts that are outside, and they're just getting like
They're getting halal food on the street
Yes.
carts? No way.
big halal and corn dogs.
I
Oh,
think it's time to get moving.
So
Yeah, can we go
you guys have
shopping
your
now?
gold. Alright. You guys have your gold. You make your way to the pet market.
yes,
We'll
sir.
notionally do this part. So what are you guys looking for?
There are.
Potions,
Armor.
armor.
I'm looking to sell and buy some weapons.
Okay, so who's doing armor? Let's start with that first. You go to the blacksmith, and you're greeted by the same face you met before. You're told to outfit Fisky in plate armor. Not really plate armor, but like armor. It'd be 50 gold. And it already has some custom made already.
Cool. I'll take it.
So, hold on. Armor prices. 5E. So that brings up his AC by. You write this down and I'll put it in later.
Okay.
14 plus Dex modifier. So what's his AC right now?
11.
So it is 14, and what's his Dex?
I will tell you in a second. There's
That's-
a cat in the way.
He's a tanky bear now. Oh my
Good.
god.
Bear.
What's his dex, you ask?
Yeah.
10.
And what's his modifier? Is it a 0?
Yeah, it's a +0.
So his AC right now is 14.
Just
And he has
14?
disadvantage on stealth checks.
Okay.
Jake, what were you looking for?
Armor.
What kind of armor? Light, medium? I think you only wear light, right?
I think so, yeah.
It's what's your AC right now?
16.
What's your Dex modifier?
My Dex modifier is +5.
Okay. So he looks at you. He's like, I could sell you some studded leather armor. It'll put you out like game knowledge. It'd put you to a 17 armor class
I only get +1, Sag.
because it goes 12 plus your Dex modifier.
I don't know if it's worth it. How much is it?
It'd be 45 gold.
Okay, fine.
What are you at now? 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Write that down. Then your new AC, and I'll put it in later for you.
Okay.
All right. So you guys got your armor set up. What's the next order that someone wants to do?
Potions.
Potions. I want to
Healing potions.
Jump
Right?
in on potions.
healing potions and poison resistance potions.
Okay.
Mm.
So potions and oils. Oh no, that's the wrong one. So price guide is. All right.
Nick, question. Does my armor offer me anything to cover my face to serve as a mask?
No, you have to get a cloth or something.
Fuck.
Okay. So I just want to look for the right price here that way. Sorry.
No worries.
So
And the right price.
a healing potion will cost. Oh, okay. Oh, on D&D Beyond. A lesser potion of healing, which is 2d4 plus 2, is 50 gold per bottle.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, how much?
They have lesser and greater. I'm gonna say they go up 25 each. No, 50 each time because they get pretty high.
So 50 for lesser and 100 for greater.
So when you go to the apothecary, they offer 5 lessers, 3 greaters, and then when it comes to a one really ornate bottle for about 200.
For it's like a healing potion, the ornate
Those are the
bottle?
healing potions one. So the one that's 200, one that is 100, it's 50. The resistance to poison would cost you about 75, and they only have 4 of them.
I'll take one of the lessers.
How many lessers did they have?
They
5.
had 5.
5.
Do we-
I'll take a lesser.
All right, so mark it off your inventories. We're not going to RP this one.
I'll take a
Gotcha.
lesser as well.
All right, so that's 3 bottles. They have 2 lessers left. 3.
How much was the resistance to poison?
75.
75.
They have 4 of them.
Do we just want to try to buy out the 5 lessers, the 3 graders, and maybe what we have left for the resistance to poison?
I had 1 lesser potion in my inventory, so now I'm just gonna chill with 2. if you guys want to individually claim graders or whatever, keep track of that. But I'm good with what I got.
Okay.
What's the grader again?
100.
Grader's 40, 4 plus 4, but they're 100.
They're 100.
Mm-hmm.
All
The
right, I'll get a
superior-
lesser.
Superior healing potion, that's 200 gold, is 8d4 plus 8.
I'll buy the 3 graders.
Alright, so that's 300.
Mm-hmm.
Take one of the lessers.
That's a 50.
There's one lesser left. Failing, you want to grab that one?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, so the out of lessers.
Does anybody want to grab some poison resistance to poison potions?
I can grab one of them.
We could also make sure we get masks too while we're out at the mall.
That's a good point.
Penta Market. Penta Market! It's a very serious place, Kevin!
I'll take one of the poison resist.
Alright,
70?
75.
75.
What's the name of that item in the thing?
Just mark it down on a piece of paper.
Potion of poison resistance? Yeah, I got it.
Just mark it on a piece of paper. So the
I'm just gonna-
potion of
I'm just gonna
resistance,
add it.
I'll read it off to you, but
Gain resistance to poison damage for 1 hour.
yeah.
And resistance is you get advantage, or
No, you just take half damage to poison. It doesn't give you saving throws, it just says resistance.
okay. Does it help us with the condition of being poisoned?
Hold on.
If it doesn't, then I
Alright.
would like to return this. I have my receipt.
So what resistance does, what resistance does, target can roll a d4 and add this number to the one saving throw of its choice. Can reroll the die before making the save. So, what I'm going to say it does is, it gives you resistance to poison damage, and it gives you an additional d4 to roll saves against being poisoned.
Okay.
Uh,
So I looked up resistance.
I don't
The
know if I
spell.
need. I don't know if I need this if I'm gonna get a mask.
Masks give you advantage on saving throws.
Yeah, but we would always have to roll Constitution saves to avoid being poisoned, unless if we were wearing masks.
Hmm.
In which case, we didn't have to.
Oh, I meant to give you guys advantage. That was my bad.
Yeah,
The ruling is
advantage with the mask.
the ruling is advantage with mask.
Okay.
Okay.
Starting.
I still have my scarf if you guys want to find something
Yeah, look.
for your face with.
Yeah, I was using a shirt in the first place.
Does your scarf say N95?
Yeah, it's a hazmat suit. I don't know,
It's a,
you
whole- it's a
told me
whole.
this stuff
It's a,
earlier.
it's a whole suit.
I'm sorry, what was the greater potion again? Was that 4d4 plus 4?
Yes.
I think I'm good at the apothecary.
Anything else you guys can do at the Penta Market?
I want to find a blacksmith,
All right,
sell and buy some weapons.
go for it.
Yeah.
So what are you selling?
I am going to sell my 2 hand axes. They're like nothing special.
Okay, just a regular hand axe.
Yes.
They sell for 10 gold total.
Okay, sounds good.
Archers need arrows.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'd
Okay.
also like to sell my quarterstaff.
I'll let you know, Isa. That's not till now.
Okay.
I'll let you know. You'll see.
And then can I buy throwing stars?
Sure. So let's do one thing.
Oh,
Quarterstaff.
but you want to sell? Okay.
Quarterstaffs sells for 2 silver.
No, I'll keep it. I could probably use it.
Arrows cost for 21 gold piece. The throwing stars. They're labeled under darts, but we're gonna say the throwing stars. It is 5 copper pieces.
I'm gonna be naggy. There's shurikens? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Are those the same price?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're darts. So
Gotcha.
they
Because
do
there was
1d4
like when I checked.
it'd be 1d4 piercing. So you write this one down because I don't and I'll add at the end of the session all the stuff I'm gonna add. How many do you want to buy?
What's the conversion again? Because I can never remember the money conversion.
10, 10, 10, 10.
Oh, gotcha. So they're 5 apiece. Oh boy.
100 copper equals 1 gold.
So you get 20. 20 for 1 gold.
Thank you. I'm gonna get 20.
All right. You sell them out of all the shurikens. That's a lot, anyways. So they do 1d4 piercing damage.
Gotcha.
The range is 20 feet. Anything past it's 20/60. So up to 60 feet for disadvantage. Max of 20 feet without any hindrance.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Arrows.
I bought 20 regular arrows.
Okay. Arrows cost. Hold on. Not Arrow, the TV show. 20 arrows cost 1 gold piece. So
I
how
will
many arrows
also
do you have?
buy. I'll also buy 20.
All right. Cassie, you need arrows?
I actually don't need arrows.
Or do you need bolts?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I do. So, no, you're good.
Does the blacksmith have anything that can upgrade either my daggers or my short bow?
When it comes to upgrading your bow, what are you looking for?
I'm just looking for a bow that could either
Like an enchantment on it?
I mean maybe something that can like shoot my arrows faster, not necessarily for distance, but for like more stopping power.
Stopping power. Are you looking that kind of bow wouldn't exist. There's enchantments that can make them stronger. The blacksmith looks at you and goes, Pumat's soul might actually know of a couple enchantments to make your bow stronger.
Okay. What about for the daggers?
Daggers, they can only be so sharp.
Okay.
That's a you thing.
And would I have to go to Pumet Soul for if I wanted to get like a stuff that'll up my hit rating for spells?
Are you talking about like +1 to spell attacks?
Either yeah, just to make sure I land my spells.
There isn't really an item that lets you do that.
Mm.
That's spell slots.
Okay. Just wanted to know. Anything that ups my damage though?
A spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. All right. Anything else?
I want to ask a question about making medicine checks to stabilize. I know we were talking before.
You need to be proficient in medicine, and you need a healer's kit.
Okay, because I looked up the healer's kit, and it says it has 10 charges, and you can make. I don't have it right in front of me. One second. You can use the 10 charges without having to. Here, I got it right here. As an action, you can expend 1 charge to use the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
Yeah. Well, you have to be proficient in medicine to use the kit, or you're going to know what you're doing.
Right.
So you could be trained. I'll let you guys be trained in medicine, but you need to spend time with a cleric to understand it, to use the healer's kit.
So would we be able to, if we were proficient in medicine, would we be able to use that without, we would just have to make a check without using the healer's kit?
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't.
What? Hold on.
Because
the ruling I'm making on it. The ruling I'm making on it is.
Okay.
Never mind. To get proficiency in medicine, you can spend time with a cleric, and they can teach you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're using a healer's kit, you kind of have to be proficient in it to get the no wisdom save check is to be a D20 at that point. But if you're gonna use the healer's kit and not be proficient in medicine, it's a wisdom check.
Okay, it just says you can do that for free without
Yeah.
making a check on the healer's kit.
Yeah.
But
So unless you guys want to spend time with Shikasta, he can teach you how to use the kit, and you guys can do that ruling, and then you'd be proficient in medicine. But because it's like the same concept of using thieves' tools and all that. Like, yeah, Jake could give you the thieves' tools, but you wouldn't know how to use them, so you wouldn't be able to use proficiency with them. And you could do all that stuff, but it just the ruling I'm making on it is you just gotta be proficient in medicine or train with a cleric.
Okay, so we need to be proficient, whether that's training with somebody
Or actually have proficiency. Or you can either have actual proficiency or be trained with the healer to use it. So you can use it. Because none of your characters, character-wise, wouldn't know how to use a healer's kit.
Okay.
So it's just one little thing. It's not like it's all checks to do that. It's like a tuning to something. But if you guys want to buy healer's kits, you're more than welcome to. Anything else? I know, Asia, you have something?
No, I can wait on that.
Okay.
I have a question for Zara, just to catch up while we're in the Pentamarket.
I might have an answer.
So I know you got that gauntlet, right? Off of Maven. Question for you. Do Kenkus have hands?
They don't, but I have a mage hand.
I mean, I don't think a mage hand can wear a gauntlet, can it?
I can cast mage hand to wear the gauntlet. It's actually resting.
So valid.
It's actually resting. It's resting on my tail. Like imagine like squeezing your cheeks. That's what I've been doing.
Wait, do Kenkus have hands?
Google it up. Google it.
I know.
I mean, what would it take for me to? I got hands, not pale hands. You know.
How many fingers you got? You got paws,
do.
don't you?
They do have hands.
I do have paws. That's
This it says
fingers than fingers do.
So instead of wings, Jake, you actually have arms.
I've been
That's the
flapping
Kenkus
my
are.
fucking arms this whole time.
We didn't want to. We were really into the wing thing.
Oh,
It
man.
says, although they evolved from avians, Kenku had no wings or capacity of flight. This is due to their former master finding out of their greed. Instead, they had arms in place of wings and bird-like talons for hands and feet.
Let's go. My gauntlet.
Damn. All right, fair.
You can also wear the gauntlet on your crow feet.
That is so funny, though. I did not think about that. Okay. Any other business in the pencil market? It's about midday now. Okay. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, are we all suited up? Like, are we ready to
Do we
take off?
want to finish this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm missing one spell slot, but I'll live. Let's go.
I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's
Foreshadowing, I'll live.
You're missing a spell slot?
Yeah, I put a spell into this bottle that can hold a spell.
Oh, that's why.
Uh-oh.
Do you
That'll be the one spell you need.
back on a short rest?
I'd have to take a long rest, but I have two more of those spell slots, so I think I'll be okay.
We might be able to talk them into going tomorrow.
Yeah, we can go another day.
Yeah,
Listen,
I guess.
I think
Yeah,
we
that
want
works
to be
out.
prepared as possible.
Definitely a good point.
And then I can attune to that spell because right now only Zara can use the spell that I put into the bottle. So if I attune to it tonight, then anybody can use that spell. as
No.
So
well.
let's
Anyone
do
can
that.
already use the bottle. No one can
Oh.
use the bottle except Zara. So only one person can use the bottle at a time. You could put anyone can
Oh.
put spells into it, but you can't use it. So like if you were to give it to you, you can't open it and use it.
It's too weak.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah.
what Sky Voice said.
No,
Jesus says.
what you said to him.
Yeah.
So let's go back. Let's talk to them. Tell them we'll go tomorrow. Gives us an extra time to prepare, extra time to rest up, because I know we're all pretty tired. And
Cool.
go tomorrow. Gives them some time.
What time is it again?
It's about like afternoon.
Okay. I would actually, since we've got time, I want to actually talk to Ilushi and see if, because it was Ilushi who can give me proficiency in medicine, Nick? Or was
No,
it
it's Shakasta.
Shikasta? Okay, then I'll talk to Shikasta and try to. Is that going to take like more than a day? Okay.
You have to buy a kit.
Oh, where can I buy a kit? I will try to buy.
Just a
a kit.
simple market. Healers kits cost. Sorry, there's like a cost to everything. At one point, I'm just gonna memorize it, but 5 gold pieces.
Okay, I will go buy a healer's kit.
Okay.
I will actually take this time to speak to Lucy, see if you can get if you can get me
has,
to the restricted section.
Roll a d10, Cody.
That was a 4.
It has 6 charges in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's 10. My bad.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't remember
Well,
reading
we'll
that.
say it's a large. Then you have 14 charges.
14 charges?
Yes.
Okay. And just to be clear, I need to use that charge, then make a medicine check when I'm proficient in medicine to
If you're
stabilize.
proficient in it, you don't need to.
I don't need to use the. Okay. Okay.
Okay. 'Cause I don't like that rule where it says without making a medicine. That makes no sense.
Oh.
So if you're proficient in medicine, you don't have to make a medicine check while using the kit. If you're not proficient in it, you have to do a medicine check to even figure out how to use a kit. Because it's like essentially giving like someone a first aid kit and say, "Hey, can you stop his bleeding really quick?" It's like you don't know what you're doing with it.
Okay.
So you could talk to Shikasta. You guys get back to the hideout.
Yeah, that'll be my next move, but I'll wait till.
All right. So everyone heading back.
If we're
Yeah.
going to the thing tomorrow, I do want to go to the jeweler then.
Okay. So you go to the jeweler and have that thing made.
And I would also like to talk to Ilushi about the forbidden section, restricted section of the library. See if you can get me today.
Hold on. D&D jewelry. That's not it. Let's do this. Necklace. D&D. Mundane costs. So let's say the necklace would cost about, from how you want to make it, and you want to customize it.
It's
We'll
4K 9 teeth
Yeah, I
and
saw it.
2 claws.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would take about 3 days and 5 gold.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. So you guys make it back to the hideout after that. You make your way to Shikasta. Have him show you to use the kit.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna spend the next hour learning how to use it and ways that techniques that he uses. Just roll a d20 for me.
That is a 12.
You get the general gist of it. So you don't waste any of the kit. That's what that roll was for. If you roll
Oh, okay. Got
you
it.
didn't roll a 1, so you don't lose any charges from learning. So you are proficient in
Medicine?
utilizing a kit. Yeah,
So I'm proficient in medicine?
proficient in the kit, and then he tells you he can teach you more to make you proficient in medicine.
Okay, so I don't get, like, the proficiency bonus to medicine yet.
You get it with the kit, so yes, but you're not fully proficient. in medicine.
Okay.
So just put healer's kit proficiency.
Okay.
Is what that is.
Do we have more time? Are we like we're just waiting the whole day?
I got Alushi wants to talk to Alushi and then other stuff. Right?
Okay. If we're not going out and doing stuff, I will take the whole day to try to become proficient in medicine.
Shikasa alone can't spend a full day.
Oh,
And
okay.
basically
Of course.
the whole time it's not
Okay, sounds good.
a thing. Alright, so Alushi was talking to Zephyr, right?
Yeah.
What's up?
Lucy, I think I might take you up on that offer on checking out the restricted section in the library.
Yeah, when we come back, I could definitely show you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I look forward to it, and then I kind of just
Okay.
double my thumbs.
And he's just like, oh, okay. And then that's at the library too. He's like, oh, okay.
Well, I didn't know if it was going to be today or when we come back,
Yeah.
so that's why I said that.
When we come back, he could definitely show you.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Alright. As the day comes to a close, what's everyone calling it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna let the others know the plan is tomorrow? Or
Yeah, do we?
Oh yeah, guys. You wanna go fight some tree people tomorrow? You all ready?
as Core and Zelkin have their individual conversations with the two, I'm assuming that's when you bring it up to them. You're gonna bring up to them that they're gonna do this tomorrow.
Oh, what's his name? Shaq and the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you give them the notice the night before, as they agree to meet with you guys in the morning at dawn. No one wants to accomplish anything. We can flash to the next day.
I'll just throw my gold into my hat. That's it.
All of it?
Yeah.
How much is it?
319 gold, 10 silver, and 20 copper.
Note that.
Yeah, basically, like, my hat is my bank.
Okay. Just let me know when you take it out. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah. Hold on. All right. So we're flashing to the next day.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys wake up for the next day's event, this time around you see a hearty breakfast brought. Kevin, you can recover your spell slot. I don't think anyone else lost hit points except Jake for getting slapped. From there, Shikasa looks at you guys. He's like, okay. So, within the center point of the Western Outer Steads is the main source of this corruption. We're not entirely sure what may happen, but just be prepared as much as you can be. You guys have all your potions and stuff you need. You see him already start wrapping a scarf around his face. You see Alushi do the same. This time when Alushi comes, you see him decked out in like these gauntlets that he was wearing before. He's like stretching out his wrists. You see his like boots and like he's wearing more of a slick back clothing, like almost like looks like joggers and a t-shirt. He's ready to go, like no armor other than the two things he has. He's like, okay, let's head on out. So as you guys head onto the center of the Western Outer, you see the main area that you guys were at building. You see Crown's Guard kind of still avoiding the line. You see now a clear line within the city. Half of that section is corrupted, or looks to be, and the other half is kind of just like every day. There's like this weird barrier that you can feel of just like energy that's different. You guys make your way towards the inside the corrupted area, where you get like a deeper vibe where you're just uncomfortable. You make your way towards the center of the Western, and you're greeted by what looks to be town square, in a sense, where it's a center meeting area where you could tell like this is where like announcements happen, like awards are given. There's kind of like a half-grown park with 2 oak trees in the middle, like 3 oak trees. So one in the middle, 2 on the sides, next to this bench, and you could see another red glowing gem in the middle there. As now you see almost like a group of people like just walking around. You can tell you're being watched. What's the plan here?
Let's pay no mind. Let's just get the mission done. Let's clear out this last anchor.
Yeah.
So as you guys go up, I need an order of march. Who's going where?
I'll go in front.
I'll be in
I'm
front.
gonna put up my mask before anything.
Okay. So
I'll go behind Phelan.
okay, Shikasa's gonna follow behind you. Who's next?
We'll go in the middle.
Okay. Alushi's
Oh.
behind him.
I'll go behind Alushi.
I'll walk in with Self.
All right.
I'll take up the rear.
As you guys begin to walk towards it, I need everyone to make a strength saving throw as you start to feel pulled. As you're feeling like you're being pulled in right now.
Oh. Saving throw, you said, right? Oof.
So hold on, I know you guys have a group thing. So one second. Actually, I gotta pull up Shikasta's sheet. Okay. You can see it here. So Valine, Artemis, Zera, Cassia. Zelf, I think you rolled a check by accident.
Wait, what's the difference between a saving throw and a check?
Depending, some people get advantages, but
Oh.
so it's your saving throw modifier.
They're both +1.
Okay. So, as you guys are walking up to this, Artemis, Cassia, Core, you three slip. You almost get like pulled forward as now you're being sucked into this gem, and now you're about 20 feet from it. The whole group as you're walking up,
Not again.
and you see, I didn't roll for one person. 1 second. And Shikasta, you 4 are being pulled into this gem, and there's no handhold as you're trying to hold on as you're being pulled. The rest of you are able to like jam your weapons or any kind of bolt into the ground and hold on as it's sucking you guys in to this gem. What's going on? As you have about like 10 seconds before being fully sucked in. What do you guys do?
Can I try and reach and grab somebody?
Go for it. Roll. Who you trying to grab for? You got Core, Cassia, Shikasta, and I think that's it. And Artemis, as they're being pulled in right now.
I
People-
gotta save the cleric. We need him.
You're trying to catch Shikasta?
Yeah.
Anyone else doing anything?
I
Try to
And
grab
I'm
the dagger.
pull out my immovable rod
Okay.
and click it.
So
I'm gonna
make
try to
a
grab
dexterity
Artemis too.
check to try to jam into the ground. Oh wait, no.
What am,
You can
Oh.
pop it open. You
Yeah.
pop it open. I need your strength check to hold on then.
That makes sense.
what am I making?
Dex.
Strength, right?
And I'm
Yeah.
grabbing into Artemis too.
Can I try to whip out a dagger to like stab into the ground?
Okay. Okay, awesome. So we'll go down the list. So Danny, what'd you get?
9. For
9.
saving throw, right?
Check.
Oh, just a check. Hold on. Let me do that again then. I'll just roll it on here.
You said you rolled a 9
Yeah, I mean,
plus what?
3.
12. Let me see who tries to catch it. Shikasa goes to reach your hand, and it's just fingertips as he gets sucked into the gem. Core,
Again.
what'd you get?
I got a 14.
14. As you are getting sucked in, you hold on, and you are gripping this rod, like dear life, one-handed right now, and it's starting to slip just ever so slightly, but you're holding on for now. Cassia, roll a dexterity saving throw to try to jam your knife into the ground.
14. Yeah.
You clink as it pops off into the gem. Artemis and Zelfin, you guys are doing something? What's happening with
I'm grabbing Artemis to knock out.
dexterity or strength? Strength?
I already rolled dexterity.
All right, what'd you get?
I got a 17.
What'd you get, Artemis, for strength?
Got a nat 20 with a -1 for 19.
19. As you're able to catch on, but now you're being dragged by her because you two are together. So now both of you are being dragged. I need you two to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you're holding on to each other and you're trying to hold on.
$19.
7.
You're able to hold on. You look down, and now he's crashed into you, and he pushed you in as now you two are sucked into the gem because Zelf was your anchor.
Welcome to the party.
Zara, Phaline, and Alushi, you guys are still holding on. You see him jam the staff in, or you're holding on for dear life. You try to get a second hand on. Roll strength saving throw with advantage because now you have the rod. You two need to make a strength saving throw or dex saving throw, whatever one you want. Let's try to stop yourselves.
Ooh, thank God. 19.
Hey.
Okay. What'd you get, Phaline?
I also rolled a 19, so it's a not nat 24.
All right. And Zara?
I got a nat 20 plus 7.
For strength? Oh, for dex.
Yeah.
You see Alushi get sucked into the gem. As you guys are now holding on, you're inching closer to the two that aren't on the rod. Core, you're watching people just going doop, 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 as you're getting sucked in.
At this point, do we just jump in the gem with them? Like, what the fuck?
It's up to you guys.
Can I try to pull out my crossbow and shoot the gem?
Go for it. This could be really hard. So
I mean,
roll.
very hard, so yeah.
Pull out the crossbow with one arm. Now you're holding on.
Uh-huh.
You're trying to shoot, so this is with disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I should really check with that.
How far?
Thank you for doing that. Thank you so much for changing that.
Core is right behind me.
You guys are about even now because you're getting pulled in consecutively every time. So that's why the DC is getting higher.
Okay.
I got 12.
12. You shoot it, it goes in.
Anything happen or?
It's somebody on the inside.
I went inside. Inside the gem.
Hey, dog.
What do you guys? What the other three? All of you guys make another strength saving throw. Core, this time with disadvantage because you let go one arm.
All right.
Or regular because you use one arm. Regular. 11, 16.
Oh, were we supposed to use the thing I just rolled?
I'm just doing it just because it's fun.
I rolled in real life. I got a 17.
All right, you're in the gem already. You two are in the gem.
I rolled a not natural 20.
Okay, you were able to hang on. You feel your shoulder kind of rip a little bit. What do the other two get? Bailey got a 24. Holy shit.
16.
Is there? Oh, 16. 16, 11. You see the other two as you look left and right after shooting that bolt. They're trying to hold on, and eventually they just can't hold anymore, and they just get sucked in.
Okay, so Nick wants us in the gym. Just go in the gym, Core.
Yeah, I'm gonna click the button so that it stops being immovable and just gets sucked.
All right. So you could switch to combat. Matt and Justin, are you there? Thank you.
Here.
They are piloting the other two. They are not allowed in the back chat.
NPC.
Someone. Okay.
Yeah, they're not allowed in the back chat. And I'm highly contemplating getting rid of.
Good luck.
Okay. 1 second while I change the map over. Alright, let me actually pull it over here. So... who's the first one in the gym? We'll say... Second... Cassie, roll a d8.
Roll a d8.
Let me know what you roll.
Add anything to it or just straight?
No, roll a d8.
I'm sorry?
Well, just roll a d8. Let me know what you get.
4.
Okay. Artemis and Zelfin roll a d8. Let me know what you get.
7.
Okay.
3.
Matt, roll a d8. What I'm going to do here is you're going to use your regular character get. So you're going to see the old character pieces you guys got. But that's not who they are. So roll a d8 for me.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Okay. So Matt's going to be playing Alushi. Justin's going to be playing Shikasta.
Costa, am I right?
Justin, roll a d8.
8.
Okay.
I just rolled an 8. What'd you roll, Matt? That's what I thought.
I got a 6.
Zara and Phelan, roll a d8.
2.
I got it.
What'd you get?
7.
Roll it again.
Mine?
Yeah.
1.
Okay. And then that just leaves 4 in another one last spot. So I keep on seeing your piece as Clemens, and I forget that's not who it is anymore.
Oh.
Alright, alright. And then just cut this out. Boop, boop, boop. That's not it. Alright, everyone roll initiative. Do this one. Fuck.
I finally rolled high. Holy shit.
Nice.
Fuck!
This is the first time in my life that I rolled high for initiative.
1 second before.
Good thing I'm second to gem.
Everyone, quickly say your initiative at the same time.
Alright.
Yo, the one time I have a high initiative bonus, I just roll like shit.
Okay, 25 to 20. You gotta say the names, so I'm not looking.
Zelfin, 21.
Whoa! Alright, who's after that? Anyone?
Core, I rolled in the thing, 1 sec. Core 21.
Wow. Alright, what's your dex modifiers?
Plus
4.
2.
Alright, so Core's gonna be first. Even though they both roll the same. Unless you want to alternate. You guys could decide with that. How about that?
Core can go first, I don't care.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Alright, 20 to 15.
Cassia got 18.
Okay.
Artemis also got 18.
I
Hey.
think both your dexes are the same, right?
4.
4.
Alright, so you guys decide on that. You guys should
can go
I-
first.
no, like you guys are technically going back at the same time, so you can like alternate rounds.
Okay.
that works.
15 to 10.
I got this many. I got 10.
10. Alright. Anyone else?
8, baby!
10 to 5, so alright.
Bailey
What
has
is-
5.
And what did Zara get?
Jake.
Sorry, what?
Initiative.
23.
Oh, sorry. So you're first. top of the round, as you guys get teleported into, you guys are brought into the gem. As you guys are being sucked in, you notice you're transported into a wooded area. It's humid, it's swampy. You land with some like on your feet too, not even like the way you fell in. You landed down and just like crash landed. Some of you 3-point stance, some of you like on your butt as you fell. You're in a marshy area, wooded, open field. You look around and you see these like almost like corrupted versions of people with like just a long lance of an arm coming at you, looking right at you guys. And in the far back, you see what looks to be rooted into the ground this massive tree, just giving off this aura. Top of the round, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nick, did you update the map?
Not yet.
Okay.
Does it affect people with masks or just a normal roll?
We'll say no. You can roll with advantage.
Oh,
Does Shikaste have a mask of any
Yes, he
sort? or no?
does. They cover their faces.
Do I
Switch
know
it.
ahead of time and I can take the potion of poison resistance, or do we have to do that later?
You do that later.
Ah.
A map change, Jake.
So with advantage in the D&D Beyond, do we just click it? We'll just click it twice. There's no fancy.
Oh, I rolled
Twice.
IRL. You want me to roll in the sheet?
Yeah. For group checks, it's gonna be on this.
Nick, I can't roll in this because it's not my.
You tell me, because I'm the NPC anyways.
Okay. I got a nat 20, so.
Okay. All right.
I just prefer my IRL roll. Okay, though.
Okay. So. All right. Everyone roll it.
Yeah.
Good.
I rolled twice, so.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
I
made
also
confused
rolled
one.
twice.
Yeah, I rolled
Um,
twice.
My second
Oh,
roll was
jeez, I rolled the wrong
17.
saves again.
Okay. Zara, I need Zara to roll.
I did not 20.
Okay. Zelf. Looks like just Zelf right now.
Yeah, I rolled the wrong thing, but it's okay.
You are considered poisoned.
Mhm.
And so
Here we go
is
again.
Artemis and Phaline.
Rolling
With my 17?
19.
Yes. It's called a boss fight.
I think Lucy's poisoned as
on my
well.
first
Lucy
roll,
too.
poison too.
Lucy is too.
Damn.
So top of the round, Zara, as you land, you are right here. This is too close. You guys landed in a swamp area. Right in front of you is this corrupted, looks to be a version of a person, as it has these two blades for arms looking at you.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
All right. Roll 2 hits.
22.
22 hits. As you launch a firebolt right at the thing right in front of you.
What happened?
You launched. I'm just describing how you did it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
4 points of damage as it connects, but it just hits it. It's a pretty hard hit. How much did you say again? 4?
Yep.
Okay. 4 damage.
And then I'm gonna disengage and go as far away this way.
As you begin to run, your foot sinks into the swamp, slowing you down for half speed.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're right there. Next up is Core.
Where is Ilushi and Shikasta?
As you guys
Are they
landed,
ping?
too, I should have mentioned this. The reason why you guys all got poisoned, there's this brief fog around. It's not obscuring your vision, but there's just like a fog that you can kind of see it's lifted up from the ground. And as you guys take a breath, it's affecting your eyes, your nose. Even if you're covered, you still feel the stinging of like the burning. You're able to see this is Alushi, and this is only person you can see right now because he's right there next to you.
Oh, that's the only person I can see?
Right next
Okay.
to you, immediately, because there's trees. Another tree. That's
Alright.
another tree.
And
It's a really bad tree.
And I'm guessing that this in the center is the tree that's auring,
Yes.
that has an aura.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, is Alushi not going to be able to speak back to me? Because
I'm speaking for him.
Okay.
But yeah,
just gonna-
you're right.
Ask. So he's not going to be able to get back to me
Until his
until
turn.
his turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will hold where I am, and I'll yell out to Alushi. I'll be like, Alushi, is that this? And I'm pointing to the tree. Is that the source of the corruption?
All right.
And I would like to. What's holding action again? Is that just?
You describe what you want to do, and if
Okay.
it doesn't if it's a spell and it doesn't happen, it fizzles. I mean, you use the spell slot.
Okay.
If you're using something else, you can let me know.
Can I take the dodge action? I
All right.
think
So
that's like they get disadvantage on the next attack roll against me, right?
Yep. This is a tree in front of you, by the way, a regular old tree.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I need to switch to the. That's in front of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
A regular tree.
I'm just gonna take the dodge action and wait
Okay.
for a response.
Okay. Next one up is Zelfin. As you landed and you realize, oh my god, I can't think. As Artemis isn't next to you. And then, Bailey and Fisky's right next to you, though.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm over here. So I think I'm going to cast Quicken Spell,
Okay.
so that I will be able to cast. Give me a second. Let me check those off. Need to make sure. Wait, where the heck are my slots? Anyways, I'll cast Quicken Spell so that I can Misty Step to as close as I can get to a Phalanx. So right
Okay.
there. And then I'm gonna cast a Firebolt at the one that's closest to me, which is this one.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Shit. Wait. No, that doesn't count. That's. Oh, that's an 8 plus 6. That's a 14.
14 definitely hits.
Okay. Oh, Sasha, please don't play with my dice.
Roll for damage.
Okay, that is a 1d10 fire.
1d10 fire.
Okay, I'm gonna use another fucking spell slot to reroll my 1 up to 3 times.
Oh no, Kevin.
4. I'm gonna reroll that. I'm gonna reroll 4. Okay, 5 damage.
5 damage as you teleport over next to Phalanx. You feel this mist come behind you. And you see Zelf just pop up. He goes, hey, and just launches it. You hit it pretty hard. Still up though, but pretty hard.
Okay.
Artemis, you are up.
Alright, my measuring tool is still not working. Can someone measure me to here? Can I see that one?
Yeah, you can. There's the tree there, but it's a pretty straight line of shot.
Okay. I would like to take out my longbow.
Uh-huh.
Where is it? There it is. And then aim at that one.
Okay, go for it. I'm trying to angle you diagonal, but I know you're going.
Does a 21 hit?
Definitely hits.
Okay. I did that out of order. That's okay. 10?
10 points of damage. How do you want to kill it?
Ooh. I got really lucky with a shot, and it went straight through his head.
As it gets hit by this fireball, you feel the arrow zip through the air between the two of you, and you look back and you see the head just explode as it just pops.
Nice.
Anything else you want to do, Artemis?
Can't investigate the tree, can I? That's a different action.
Nope. Yeah, that's an action.
I'm over here. Which direction did I fall down first?
Right here. You landed like right on the spot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to head over towards Faline and
5,
Self.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You go to run, and the same thing. Your boots sink into the marsh as it becomes really hard to run through. Is that your go?
Yeah, that's it.
If y'all want to try something tricky too, don't be afraid to ask me. Cassia, you're up.
Yes. I'm gonna take my fancy rapier, the rainbow rapier that I am attuned to still.
Rainbow. Yeah.
Rainbow. All right. And I'm just going to run up and stab the guy right in front of me. That
Go
one.
for it.
And I'm poisoned, so I roll with disadvantage, right?
Yep. Artemis, did you roll with disadvantage on that attack?
I did. Yes, I did.
Okay.
First one was 23. 23.
That's your lowest? Oh my god, yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I rolled really lucky. And then I have the sneak attack on him.
Yes, because you went before.
Yes. So, alright, so it's going to be 1d8 just for base damage. That's 1 plus 5 is 6, plus 2d6. So that was 6 plus 5 is 11, plus 1 is 12 damage.
Oh, okay. How do you want to kill it?
I'm just going to run up right behind it and just stab it straight through where the heart should probably be. Ish.
Okay.
Run it right.
You just land a fatal blow as you run up on it and just stab straight through. He's dead. Alright, is that your turn? Or
Yeah.
okay. Next up, as you guys run around this dark tree, you start to like get this weird aura feeling as you hear just loud as scream as it shakes you guys to the floor. I can't scream.
Some warning would be nice.
I saw him pull out his phone.
Yep.
Justin, edit this for headphone users.
As it turns around, you see the branches start to move as it moves up in like this weird corrupted way to the three of you.
Oh, good.
It's going to first attack her with a branch as it comes crashing down onto you.
Wait, which her?
You.
Okay.
The 17 hit.
Yeah.
As it crashes onto you, you take 7 plus. Oh. No, 7. 16 points of bludgeoning damage as it crashes down. Faline, the other branch is going to come swinging down the other way. for a 19 plus thing, so it's past your AC. For 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
To me, I thought you said my AC was too high.
It was 19 plus like 9.
What?
Okay.
For how many? 15? 12?
15. And then I need both of you guys to make strength saving throws.
Hold on.
Gold.
13.
Okay.
Hold on. Strength. Give me 1 second.
Both of you got you said you got what'd you get, Artemis?
I got a 15.
Both of you guys are considered grappled by the roots and the branch as it picks you both up, and you're now restrained.
Cool.
And then you can still keep moving. Boop, boop. I need it's gonna take another root attack onto Zelfin. For an 18 to hit.
I'll use a reaction. I'll cast shield so it doesn't hit anymore.
As it move up one. So you guys are grappled here. Alright, so you feel the root flying at you, you throw the shield up and you're able to block it. Then one more hit. Baleen, as you're grappled, it starts to bring you towards his mouth. What's your AC? 20? It rolled a 19.
Yes.
As it's bringing him towards your mouth, you see the face of the tree just looking at you, and it's about to open wide as you're able to jam your weapon to block it before it took a bite at you.
I don't like that.
Next up is this tree blight. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Alright, Zara. It's gonna take. Wait. It's only do one. Yeah, okay. It's gonna take a claw attack on you for an 18 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield so it misses.
Okay. As it reaches out, you're able to block it just in time. This one, watching his buddy go down, looks right at you, Cassia, and you see his arms kind of branch out these spikes and just launch him at you.
Oh boy.
For 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Alright, I'm gonna take 7 points of piercing damage as the needle's lodging, blasted by them. This one's gonna look at Shakasta. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna take a claw attack on Shakasta.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
As it lunges out, you see Shakasta kind of just parry it with his staff. 5, 10, 15 on you. On you. And we'll look right this way. The same thing as you see the arms spike out. So we're going to do this one first. Disadvantage, right, Cody?
Right.
All right. Does an 18 hit?
I believe it does.
All right. It's going to take a claw swipe at you. For 7 points of slashing damage. This one's going to come at Alushi for a 17 to hit him. Does that hit him?
Mm-hmm.
for 6 points of slashing. And then one's going to launch needles at you, Zelfin. Attempt to, at least. For a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. You're going to take... eight points of piercing damage as it launches right through after deflecting the root.
Okay.
Next one up after them is Shikasta.
Gotcha. Shikasta is going to use spiritual weapon.
Okay. What is it?
Similar to kind of how Kaimon used to do it, he's going to clap his hands, and out from his hands is going to be a very ornate type of scimitar. That just looks very, very pretty.
This is the most I can give you.
That is fine.
Okay. There.
That's good.
Okay.
And then he's gonna use his bonus action to attack the one in front of him.
All right. Roll a hit.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
Definitely hits.
Okay. Rolling damage. Oh, it's a D8. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Damn, 7 plus 13.
13. How do you want to do it?
Okay, the spiritual weapon, the ornate scimitar, is just gonna go diagonal, kind of like a whole torso monk cut.
Just diagonally?
Yeah, diagonally. It's diagonally.
Diagonally?
Yeah, it's diagonally.
Okay. All right, is that your turn or are you moving?
And then I'm gonna move closer to use my 30 feet of movement to get close to who's down here.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh wait, how much is each box actually?
10, because you're in the swamp.
Okay.
All right. Alushi, you were up.
Does he respond to me?
Oh, yeah. He looks at you, and he's pretty much stating, he's like, that seems to be the one, as he's trying to fend off this attack that came at him at the same time.
All right, cool.
So, I'm going to attack with the short sword on the one just right in front of me that's attacking.
Okay, go for it.
Disadvantage. And that is still a 21.
21 hits.
Okay, 21, and then D6. Does a... Okay, so that's an 8.
8 points of damage as you swing in. Do some good damage to it. You're able to slice into the thing, but it's still up.
I'm gonna take a bonus action and just
Flurry of blows.
My extra. No, I'm just gonna use the extra unarmed strike as the bonus action.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so that's an 11.
Jeez, to hit?
Yeah, I get plus 6.
God damn.
And that's with disadvantage.
As you swing, you actually just barely miss. Alright. Oh, what are you doing?
And yeah, I'm just gonna chill for now.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta fix character sheet request. Alright. Justin, it should be fixed. Let me just send it to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
see it. I see it.
Okay. Oh, it auto did it? Sick.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay. Alright, next one up is Failing.
Is it like? No, I'm not even gonna ask that. Okay, I'm gonna rage.
Ask the question. What was it?
Well, I was gonna ask, is it stupid to try and break free of the grip?
No, it's not. It's very viable to do that.
Perfect. Can I rage and do that?
Yes, you can. It's a contested strength check, so you're raging. So you get bonuses to that, I think.
Do I?
Look at your ability. You might be able to. I'm pretty sure.
Gain advantage on strength checks and saving throw.
It's a strength check.
Yeah. But
There you go.
But I'm confused because. Oh, I guess that. Well, if I'm poisoned, does that matter?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
And it should be a straight roll. So either way.
Okay. All right.
So you're gonna make a strength saving throw to try to break out. But that's your action, but then you're not grappled anymore.
Okay. 19.
As you rage, you see the bear, Fisky's eyes start glowing green with you, and you're able to just flex out of this root and break free.
Pop it out. Fisky's still a bonus action, isn't he?
Yes. So you can't command him this turn.
Okay.
Alright. Is that it?
Can I run away?
Yeah, you can.
Get me like here. Hold on. Like here-ish, I guess.
Alright, you're gonna get attack opportunity. So you get half of it because you're raging.
Okay, I guess.
As you try to run back after breaking the grapple, it rolls a 16 to hit. That doesn't hit you, does it?
Deal.
Alright, you're able to run past it.
Bye.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yeah, I can't tell Fisky to come with me, can I?
Nope.
Why not? He's right next to me.
It's a bonus action. That was our deal.
Blah.
Top of the round, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Any advantage for what mask wearers?
Yes.
I'm already poisoned. Do I need to roll again?
Yes, you do, because there's new stuff.
Oh, I forgot we're doing it in here.
Yep, do it on D&D Beyond, please.
Constitution, right?
Constitution.
Everybody?
Yeah, everybody.
I rolled the same thing.
Wow, I have a +0. Psych.
The NPCs just
Oh, I get disadvantage, don't I?
give it to me.
Gotcha. I got a 14.
Hold
I
on.
got a 16 with disadvantage.
It's ability checks, so no, if you're poisoned, you don't get disadvantage on them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Then my first roll was 21.
Okay.
Ignore the 16.
Do
My
masked
first roll's actually
people,
lower, so it doesn't matter.
do masked people still get advantage?
Yes, you do.
Okay, cool.
Even
Not that it
if
mattered.
doesn't matter.
Okay. So, Zelfin, are you ready, poison? Zelf.
I am. Can you hear me?
Okay. No, I couldn't. You broke out.
Okay.
You, as you're sitting there, you take an extra 2 points of poison damage as now it's sinking into you and you're starting to get hurt. Baleen, you're able to hold on, same as Cassia, as you don't feel it affecting your body as much. Core, were you poisoned yet?
I have not been poisoned.
You are now poisoned. Where's Zara? Zara, were you poisoned before?
No.
You are now poisoned. Artemis, you need to roll on D&D Beyond? Or should I do it? No.
Weapon?
Can you roll a Constitution saving throw, please? On D&D
Is
Beyond?
this for being poisoned?
If you're already poisoned, I need you to still make one.
Okay. Constitution?
Yep. On the app. Thank you.
12.
So you take... You're already poisoned, right?
I'm already poisoned, yeah.
You're going to take another 3 points of poison damage as the poison sinks. You get the people that are already poisoned. You feel just a sharp pain like throughout your body, where you came in like pinpoint it. You just feel it. Zara, you were up.
Does the tree in the middle take extra damage for like fire damage?
You're not able to know because you haven't tried.
Could he roll like maybe an insight check or like a history check or something
That
like
would
that?
be your action to do that.
Yeah, no, not worth it. I'm gonna open up the bottle and I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on it.
Okay. Roll a hit 3 times, right?
Yeah, what's the modifier,
Yeah.
Kevin?
+6.
6. 18.
Hits.
20, non-nat.
Definitely hits.
25.
All hit. So it's 3d6?
Yep.
66?
It's 3d6 each. Right?
No, for all.
2d6 each.
2d6 each? So 66.
66.
Yep.
Math.
Yes.
Yes, math. Numbers.
$21.
21 points of damage as you launch these. You open the bottle, you see almost like a flare just comes streaking into the tree, and it just connects. That's about it.
Cool. And then as my bonus, can I take the potion of poison resistance? Is there a
Makes
benefit
sense,
to
yeah.
that?
What was the thing I gave you guys about it?
Something about a D4 and something about
You can add it
advantage.
to your ability saves, and you get advantage on the check.
There's you. I think you said something about a D4 against being poisoned,
Yeah.
and then advantage or no, never mind. I don't know.
But
Advantage
I'm already,
on...
if I'm already poisoned, is there a benefit anymore?
Not really.
Alright, fuck it then. Alright, so then as my bonus action, I am going to disengage from the guy in front of me, and I'm going to move closer towards Shikasta, so I should be able to go right here.
Yep.
That is it.
Okay. Core, you were up.
All right. So I'm gonna take my bonus action first. I'm
Okay.
gonna do my Crimson Right. So I'll imbue my Quickling Ivy with extra damage.
Okay.
So this is for the extra damage. Ooh, that was a 4. So 4 extra damage. And how much damage did I take? That was also 4. So I took 4 damage.
As you cut your hand, you see the blood start to drip again in the familiar lightning.
Mm-hmm. Lightning.
Lightning energy as it sparks the weapon.
Okay, and then I'm just going to attack. Sorry, just making some adjustments.
You're fine.
Then I'm gonna attack the
One in front of you?
whatever that is right in front of me. Yeah,
Go for it.
Whatever the fuck that is.
whatever it is. Oh, actually, before I attack, can I just tell, like, is it human or like, is it just
No.
like, okay.
What you can tell.
Not human, but like, is it a like, you know what I
Demon?
mean? Like, is
A
it
demon?
like a? I'm trying to say, is it like something with sentience and like,
Oh, no.
you know? No.
Those
Okay.
are
So
dumb things.
okay, cool. All right. Then that's gonna be a disadvantage, right? Because I'm poisoned.
Yeah.
Then that's gonna be a 13.
Hits.
Perfect. Okay. So, do they get poison damage?
They're not immune to it. It connects as you
Okay.
pump it in. It connects into them.
Okay. Well, let me do the regular damage first, real quick. That's 3 plus 1. 6. 14. So that's 16 piercing damage.
Okay. How do you want to kill it?
Oh, I'll just I'll just really quickly, like, step in and, like, stab right at the neck. And it's just sort of like, you ever see Repulse? And, like, how in The Princess Bride where he gets those, like, scars on his cheek, just do that right to his, like, jugular.
You would imagine if there's blood there, it's start appearing, but it's just ooze as it just comes out.
So is it blood?
No, it's not.
It's not blood? Okay.
I'm just doing some, like, flavor tests.
It's not blood?
Well, I
It's
just
like
want to
sap.
make sure.
It's like black sap ooze.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure because my blood maledict is only for things that have blood.
Yeah, they don't have blood.
Cool. Thank you
Or
for letting me.
confirmed blood fetish.
They don't have blood, guys. I'll let everybody know.
Everyone else is like, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that has to do with anything.
That's my turn.
Think they had blood, or is it just him?
Zelf, then Artemis, then Cassia.
Okay. I'm gonna. Let's see. Let me roll this. I'm gonna move as far away as I can from the tree, so I'll move here. And then I'm gonna scorching ray the tree.
Okay.
Alright. Check off a spell slot. And take care of baby at the same time. Okay. That is... Alright, I get disadvantage on hits, right?
On attacks, yeah.
Okay. First one's 22.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, hits.
That's a natural 20. Come on. God damn it! It's
Natural
an
1.
8 for the second one.
Misses.
I hate disadvantage. Okay, 18 for both. 18 plus 6.
Alright, those two hits.
Okay. So I'll roll 4d6s.
Okay.
$14 total.
Alright,
both of
as you
these.
connect again with the tree, it doesn't seem to catch, but it just connected.
Okay.
Alright, Artemis, at the top of your round, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it's squeezing you. But now it's your turn.
Can I try to fight to get out?
Yeah, you can try to break the grapple. It's a strength saving. It's a strength check.
And
You try to squeeze out, but you're just still stuck there. You're like,
yep.
you can still hit. I think you're able to attack, but it's with disadvantage because you already have that.
I can do both.
Oh no, my bad.
Thought it was an action to try to get out.
Right.
Okay.
For future turns, you still can attack while you're trained.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you want to try? You have any bonus actions?
No, I'm good.
Okay. It is now Cassia's turn.
Question first,
Sure.
and if it's a highly complicated question, skip it and come back later. How does one get feats? Is that like a thing you have to do?
That's ability score improvements.
Cutting out. You're cutting out.
You totally
You
cut
cut
out.
out.
You cut out after you said ability score improvement.
Oh, hello. Okay. So a feat happens when you level up. That's the
Gotcha.
short answer.
Okay. Because I think I'm eligible for one, but I'm
You
not.
are, but you're not gonna take it because I told everyone not to take a feat the first time.
Okay, that's fine. Then never mind. That changes what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Because I was looking at two-handed
You're good.
fighting weapons, but so in that case, I'm gonna do first, and I'm gonna run up to this guy.
With your feline agility or regular?
Just my regular. He's like
5,
20
10,
feet.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, am I not close enough?
No. You're 15 feet away.
15 feet away. In that case, I will not do that. If I can go back, and then I'll just pull my short bow and
Okay.
take it with that guy still.
Okay, same guy?
What?
Same guy?
Yeah, same guy.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay. Oh no. And disadvantage because I'm poisoned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I wasn't poisoned, I'd have been a 22, but I am, so it's
A what?
an 8.
Misses. As you go to launch an arrow, it goes wide.
Oh man.
Is that it for your turn?
I am going to still dash, and I'm just gonna come up right over here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
25, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60, right?
No, I'll just do like 40 and stick right kind of right behind the tree.
Okay. That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, it is now the tree's turn. The tree is going to move. Let's see to move its have. Let's say 5, 10, 5, 10, 20. As you guys look at it, you see it almost dematerialize, like go into the ground, and root back up with Artemis in its hand over here.
Oh god.
Cool.
As it's going to take a hit on you and a hit on you. I'm going to angle it this way. Stupid boxes won't be angle it. It's going to hit both of you. So, first attack on Alushi is a 17.
Yes.
No, it doesn't. Asia. So that's going to do 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
Second one on core for a 17 to hit.
Damn. Yeah, that hits.
For 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And I need both of you to make a strength saving throw. These are regular. They're not with disadvantage. These two are regular. This is
Oh,
regular.
okay.
It's only ability checks and attacks.
I got a 13.
Okay?
I got a 15.
Core, you get hit by this branch, and as it sinks, you feel it wrap around you, and now it's holding you. Alushi, you're just able to break out of this grapple before it could actually like hold on. As now, you see in his hand another branch too. You see Artemis struggling, as now it has two of your companions in its hand, in its branches. This needle blade is going to turn around and just take a shot at you for a 19 to hit.
I'm gonna shield. Doesn't hit.
Okay. And then this one's gonna turn around, take a shot at you for a 21 to hit. That hits, I'm pretty sure. And then you're gonna take 12 points half, so you take 6 points of piercing damage. 5, 10, 20, 30. This one take a shot at you for a 23 to hit.
That was me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that hits me.
Mick, you took 6 points of piercing damage.
So that should be halved, right?
I did.
No, that was halved. It was 12
Oh.
half.
Okay. And what do I take?
You're taking 12.
Okay.
Who hit me?
This one took shots at you.
Shots fired.
This one's gonna take a claw attack onto you after being pummeled by you for a natural 20. And it's going to do that. Whoa. 15 points of piercing damage as it strikes into Alushi.
How much?
15.
Lucy is down.
Okay. Next one up is Shikasta.
Okay. I am going to move right next to Zara.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet down.
Okay.
I think it only has 20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to hold my action for whenever Zara's turn starts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my Staff of Healing 2 charges to cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay. That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, Faylene, you are up.
Alright. I'm gonna book it to my bear.
Alright.
Cause we're gonna go after that
5, 10,
tree.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Time to mount. Let's get on the bear.
That's an action.
Cool.
Alright. And then you use your bonus action to command Fisky.
I don't know what I'm commanding him to do because we're riding together, but
That's the command to ride to go.
oh, okay. I'll
What's his
tell him-
speed?
His speed is 40.
So 5,
Wait,
10.
his speed is 40, and he's got a 30-foot climbing range too.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're right up against the bear. The tree.
Okay. And that's all I can do, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Top of the round, I need everybody to make a Constitution save.
Any advantage or disadvantage?
Same advantages if you're wearing a mask.
So if I'm wearing a mask and poisoned, do I still get advantage or no?
It's canceled out, so it's just a straight roll.
Okay.
So it's
straight.
just a roll for me though.
Wait,
And,
Hold on,
and for
sorry.
those
Wait,
and for those
hold
who
on,
are
hold on,
poisoned, it's
you're confusing
disadvantage,
me.
right?
hold on. I'm getting confused now. It's only on ability checks and attacks. So saving
so it's
throws
fine
are
then.
safe. Saving throws are safe.
Okay. And what was this Constitution?
Yes.
It's a normal on saving throws if you're poisoned, and a mask.
Yeah. It's an advantage with a mask. Normal if you're poisoned.
Normal if you're poisoned and a mask, correct?
No.
No. If you have a
No.
mask, it's advantage.
All the time, no matter if you're poisoned
Yes.
or not.
Yes.
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 I rolled the same thing either way.
Okay.
Oh, snap.
My higher one was 11.
Okay.
Damn, I'm rolling crazy on Hush.
All right. I need Zara.
Zara
do
at
it?
20.
Okay. And then Cassia. Can you roll in the app, please?
I did. It was 15.
Oh, okay. All right. So I think only person that is somewhat okay is
Oh no.
Zara, who was already poisoned.
I was.
I was
Cool.
really poisoned.
All right.
Cassia.
Jocasta.
Zalfin
So-
was.
So everybody, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
All right. So everyone except Zara, because he saved, takes 2 points of poison damage.
Even if I rolled a nat 20?
Oh, who you rolled a nat 20? I can't see, but yeah,
Yeah. Well,
And then-
I can't roll for
Yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
Hush on the page.
yeah. 17. No.
Oh, do I have? Am I reduced? Do I only take one?
Yep, because you're raging.
Poison.
You're going sicko mode right now.
It's poison damage, right? Okay.
Poison damage. Yeah.
Got it.
Not to be confused with poisson, which is
Poisson.
French for fish.
Poisson damage.
You get stabbed with a fish. Poisson damage.
On passant.
Fish or
On poisson.
Zara, top of the round is you.
I'm gonna use my short bow and sneak attack the tree.
Yeah, you can roll to hit.
Also,
my
what does that?
action also
what,
goes through.
what does the action do?
So lesser restoration cures him of poison.
Sick. No
Alright.
disadvantage.
Yep.
What the hell's my thing? Short bow. 11.
Misses.
Sag.
As you go to shoot this bow, it just screams right through the branches.
I am going to use my bonus action to take that potion of poison resistance.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay. 4, you are up.
I am.
Top of your round. You're grappled, so you're taking 9 points. You're taking 9 points.
9 points of damage.
Shoo.
As you're being squeezed.
It's squeeze.
Squeeze.
All right. Can I try to break free? Is breaking free is going to be like a strength check?
Yeah.
All right. I'll try to break free from these oppressive chains.
Okay.
At disadvantage, right? Because I'm poisoned.
Yeah. That hurt my soul, Cody.
Oh wow! I got an 18 strength check.
You are free from your chains.
The second roll was
The shackles.
You oppressive tree.
Just a metaphor for the establishment.
Are you moving away, Cody?
What's that?
Can you replay the song, Justin? And are you moving away?
Oh yeah.
Am I? Hey, was that an action?
Yes, unfortunately.
I'm going to. Is taking a potion a bonus action? Okay.
Bonus to yourself, an action to give to somebody else.
Okay, cool. I'll take a potion of greater healing then.
Okay. Roll 4d4 plus 4.
And I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
44.
Zelf, you are up. And then Artemis.
Let's go, Zelf. Big dick move.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna firebolt the one at my 6.
Small
the one
PP,
right
small,
next to me.
small PP play.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, just a firebolt.
Oh no.
Okay, 15. Does that hit?
Definitely hits.
Okay. Where's my D10? That's a 4. Fire.
4 points of damage.
Yeah.
As you launch this fire bolt, it connects right to its chest. And still
Okay.
standing.
And I'm gonna move further away from him. Yeah, right behind Cassie.
That's it. Kevin?
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, next up, Artemis. You're taking another 9 points of please damage. Top of your round. And it's your turn. And Matt, I will
Arms
roll the
free?
death save. What was that?
Are my arms free or no?
We could say it is. It's a little finicky. But you could try. We'll say like you're grappled around your waist, so you're able to use your arms.
So I can shoot.
Yeah, it'll be a disadvantage because you're in
Well,
melee range.
I'm poisoned, so
Yeah, and also in melee range.
okay.
I love what baby was just trying to reach at your mouth.
It's like Sasha's being grappled by the tree right now.
He's chewing on me.
Let me
What was
free
the
of
other
these shackles.
Does an 18 hit it?
Yeah.
I lost my dice. There they are. With 10 points of
Okay.
piercing damage.
You're able to sink in an arrow right into the tree itself. You see the arrow connect, but you can't really tell because it's not making any noises. It's like just doing tree things.
Just tree things.
Just three things. Is that your turn?
Just curly things.
Cassia's up after.
Yeah, because I don't think I'd be able to get into my bag.
Yeah.
No, I'm done.
All right, Cassia, you were up.
All right, I am going to 30 to here. That should be less than or
Where?
equal to
Wait, pick it again.
right here, kind of behind this guy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. And then I'm going to my colorful rapier and try to stab this guy.
Okay.
16 with disadvantage, even though I've got a nat. Wait, nat 20 doesn't supersede disadvantage.
No, it doesn't.
Darn. Alright, so 16.
You're gonna hate me because you do get advantage because it is before them, but you also get disadvantage, so it'd be a straight roll. So I'm gonna have you roll one more time.
Alright, I mean,
Take that
16
roll.
was the first roll, so like.
Okay. You might get the nat 20.
Math. 19.
Hits.
Yay. Alright, so.
Are
That's
you using the Purdy sword?
What?
Are you using the Purdy sword?
The Purdy sword. That's the same damage as a regular rapier, right?
Yeah, but you get like, you could pump your ability into it.
Yeah, pump into it.
Wait.
You know your sword has like magic.
Yeah. Oh no, it's only I can cast color spray, but I'm not going to.
Color in his own
alright.
blood.
So damage is 1 plus 5 is 6 plus. Six is 12. Plus 4 is 16. God, math is not my
16.
16 damage.
How do you want to kill it?
I'm mad that this guy shot me, so I'm going to stab him multiple times, exactly where he shot me.
Okay.
Revenge.
You just fastly poke at him really quick, and then you just see holes. All right. Next,
Good movie,
is that
good
your
movie.
move?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Top of the round. Not top of the round. Tree Blade's turn. Let's see. Okay. So, first things first, it's going to take a strike at Alien and a strike at Fisky. For a 12 and a 21 to hit Alien.
What the hell?
It was a 12 hit Fisky.
Yeah. Wait, no. His armor class went up. How much did it go up by? Nope, it doesn't hit him.
His armor class is 14.
Yeah, nope, doesn't hit him.
All right, Thaleen, you're gonna take. Three
Next 10.
is 13 points of damage, half to 6. And then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Just a straight roll?
Saving throw, yeah.
But since I have a mask and I have a thing, am I
It's
like, well,
it's against the
Saving
branch.
throws are fine. You don't need it. It's a straight roll.
oh, okay.
Sorry, I just made a
19.
bottle. Do I have to roll?
19?
Yeah.
No, you don't. 19. You're able to break out of the branch before it could grab you. Artemis and Core, you watch as the other two branches, you get swung around, and you're now being brought into its mouth to get bit on.
It has a mouth.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
For an 11 and a
Yay!
for an 11 and a 13 to hit. That doesn't hit either of you guys, right?
No.
Wait,
You both are.
I broke out of its grip.
Are you in?
Yeah, right?
I'm the only one
you did,
still
Sorry.
there.
Artemis, 13 to bite you.
No.
Nothing. Core,
Yeah.
12 to hit you.
No.
Okay. It's already rolled those two. It's gonna go flat.
What the hell does this tree have such high rolls on me?
30 feet this way.
Oh,
As it
Jesus.
launches her. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15. Shikasta, it's gonna launch a root at you. For a
It's
nat
like a
20.
ranged attack.
It just has
Or
a
is it-
15-foot reach.
Okay.
Natural 20. So it's going to do.
Oof.
Wait, I'm rolling the wrong dice. Okay, actually, I rolled the wrong dice. 8. 14 points of damage. I need you to make another strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. I'm gonna also use my reaction, the lightning.
Go for it. But make a strength saving throw.
Gotcha. Strength saving throw is. Wait, is this with disadvantage because of poison or no? That's ability checks, right?
No,
okay,
it's ability
I got
checks.
that. I got a 16.
You are able to avoid the grapple as the root starts. It hits you, like slams into you like a truck, and as it starts to wrap around you, you're able to use your reaction. To do what?
Wrath of the
And then
Storm.
Core, you get an attack opportunity too. So does Bailey. You guys get to hit it.
Oh, I got an attack.
It needs to make a dex saving throw of 15.
17.
Okay, so it's gonna take half of this.
It's gonna hit
5,
Artemis too, by the way.
6, 11. So 11 points halved.
It's a 5.
Okay, so it takes 5 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Are we rolling to hit?
Yeah, you two roll to hit.
I got a 10. That's
Misses.
disadvantage, right?
Yeah. Misses.
We're doing disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's the same either way. Does a... I wish I knew simple addition. Does a 10 hit?
Misses. As the branches go up to Core. Oh my god, not Core. To Shikasta. This one's taking another shot at Zara. For 19 plus 6. 25.
25 hits.
And then let's a little blight. That is gonna be 3 plus 9 points of piercing damage as it shoots the needles at you. This one's gonna turn around and take a shot at Core for Justin. Your reaction, is it a single target or is it area?
Single target is just whoever made contact with me.
Alright, then it doesn't hit Artemis. Core, does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
You're gonna take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. Zelfin rolls a natural 20.
Shoo.
You're gonna take 16 points of piercing damage.
I am down.
And then that will end its turns. I'm gonna say Chimera. Sakasi, you're up.
Alright, Shikasta is gonna use his Staff of Healing and now use 5 charges.
Okay.
For mass cure wounds.
What's the range?
It's 60.
Is it visual?
It is maybe. Let me double check. Yes,
You can't see past the tree.
I can't see past the tree.
It's a massive tree.
Sheesh.
You could go this way.
Yeah,
But
kind
there's
of
a
like
rock.
kind of.
There's a rock.
Well, no. If I move this way, is
Yeah, you have to move, is what I'm saying, to do that. You
yeah.
have to move around.
Okay. Oh, I have to move around.
Yeah, this is a tree right here. This is a really
Oh,
bad
I didn't
tree.
notice that.
Me
Oh,
too, until
snap.
I looked right there. This is a really bad tree. You do that, or we could go
Yeah.
this way.
I'm trying to think. Well, would I be able to see them if I move this way?
If you moved over here, you should be able to see boom, boom. If you could reach him, more than likely, yeah.
Okay, so
And then her for sure.
Gotcha. Is that gonna get an
Yes.
opportunity to attack with me?
Yes.
Yeah. Rough. Fuck it, we go for it.
Okay.
Okay. Just gonna try and move past there.
It is going to take a
Whoever
swipe
it
at you.
Gotcha.
It has like a 10-foot reach. It definitely hits. It's plus a lot of things.
Jeez. Alright, how much?
It is... Eight points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Wait, no.
Oh.
10 points of bludgeoning, sorry.
Okay.
As you get swung by the branch to the side, you start coughing up blood as you felt like it hit a rib, cracked a rib.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna use what I just said, this 5 charges of the staff for mass.
Can you reach
cure
him?
wounds. Yeah, it is 60-foot range and then a 30-foot radius from whatever the point is.
So it's a point you choose, right?
Yeah, it's a point I choose.
So you can choose this point right here?
Yeah,
Alright, so it's going to heal these 3?
yeah, these
Alright.
3.
So how much are you healing for?
It is. Let me double check. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. That's why I gave it to Shakasta.
Yeah, I know. It is 3d8.
Alright, so plus your wisdom modifier too. I'll let that add in.
Oh yeah, 3d8 plus my wisdom modifier, which is 5.
Alright.
4, 8, 12, 1, 12, 13 plus 5, 18.
18.
So they
18
all
points
got
of healing
18
to
for all of them.
Fisky, Baleen, Core, and Alushi.
18.
18.
Awesome. Thank you.
I'm up.
And then my bonus action,
Sword.
my scimitar is gonna come down.
Alright.
Actually, it's gonna come down at this.
Okay.
Actually, I'm so sorry.
Make a decision.
Can it come down and try and help free Artemis? Or is Artemis right
Yes,
there?
I've been waiting for someone to do that. Yes.
Yeah, so it's my scimitar is gonna try and fly up towards the branch that Artemis is at and
Alright,
try and
roll to
help
hit.
cut her loose. All right. Does a 19?
Yes, it hits. As you swing up, you send the scimitar. It comes like almost like a spinning blade. As it comes up and slashes into the branch, roll for damage.
Gotcha. It's some big damage for spiritual weapon. So sorry. Oh, it's just a D8. It is 8. Just 8 damage.
You're able to sever the branch in Artemis. You are now landing on the ground, free from the grapple.
Do I take fall damage or no?
No. It's a marsh.
That's it. That's my turn.
Alright. Alushi, you are up.
Am I engaged or no?
No, walk past you.
Okay.
It's like over here. This is a big creature. I just walk past you.
Okay, so let me see. I'm gonna fly over 30 feet.
Oh, with the
No.
boots, motherfucker.
Yep.
You have to activate them, though, don't you?
Do I? Oh no, I just have a flying speed.
God.
You can use the boots and fly
Yep.
up to 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should imagine
5,
like the shoes from Back to the
10,
Future that lace
15.
themselves.
20, 25, 30. What was your flying speed?
Yeah, flying speed's 30.
Alright, you end up right here.
Do I reach it or no?
No.
Okay.
Can you walk after you fly?
It counts as his movement. So
Oh,
instead
okay.
of walking, he also has flying.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to, I guess, dodge. That was my action.
Okay.
You don't have anything that's like a 10-foot reach?
I could throw a dart, but I don't think that's worth.
Alright, failing, you're up.
Imagine, like, how do you want to kill it?
Just imagine him flying over with the dart ready, like as soon as he gets to the end of his flying speed.
Right in the side spot.
It goes.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna throw the spear.
All right, go for
That's
it.
different from a dart.
Yeah, right? What the
Well,
hell?
I have a dart and a spear.
Throw the dart.
The dart
And
does
I'm
more
not
damage.
poisoned anymore, right? Because I got downed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is
Correct, Mundo.
18.
Hits.
Perfect.
How do you want it though?
1d6.
Baleen, you're next.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Ooh, that's 10.
10 points of piercing damage as you launch a spear into it. It lodges into the tree. Alright.
And I'm guessing I wouldn't be able to use the bonus action because I'm too far away.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna spend 1 key point. And
There you
take
go!
The
Is there Step
Welcome
of the
to
Wind?
monks.
yeah, Step of the Wind, and
He could have got closer, guys.
Welcome to
I'm
monks.
going
Monks are so much fun.
They're busted.
Yeah, it's like I'm going to make 7 attacks.
I'm going to.
He could have Step of the Wind got
Disengage.
there. No, you're already far. You're already. Alright,
Oh, am I in reach to hit or?
you do you. Actually, I'm
oh,
the
yeah, I
NPC
guess.
player. I'm the NPC player here. Okay. You
Okay.
are within range of one of his attacks.
Okay. Dash. Would that even make sense to use the key point right now?
No.
Oh, I can take. Oh, defense. I can take the dodge action as a bonus action, so I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna patient defense.
Yes.
There you go. Okay.
Wait, we'll.
I'm not letting
just
Mac
gonna-
kill an NPC now. Alright. Baleen, you're up.
Alright. Me and the bear, we're going to the tree.
Okay. 5, 10. 15, 20. 25, 30. 35, 40. That was your bonus. Now it's your action.
Okay. So this isn't gonna happen now, Nick. But I have an idea I want to run by you, right?
Okay.
Can I mount the bear, climb the bear up the tree, and then destroy it from the inside out?
That's a lot of rolls, but you could definitely try.
Okay. Well, for now, we're just gonna do a regular old little attack roll.
You sure?
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can move with, right?
You can jump into the tree.
I could jump into the tree, but I want to be mounted with the bears to jump in the tree.
So you want the bear to jump into the tree?
I want to be on the bear and jump on the tree.
You have a saddle on this bear?
He's got armor.
That's slippery.
No.
Just hit.
Alright. Okay,
hit.
we're just gonna roll the hit.
Did you just say the armor is slipper?
Wait. Did it healing?
The leather armor?
Poison or no?
He has metal armor. He has metal armor. Hence slippery.
Did the healing thing cure my poison or no?
No.
Nope.
That's lame. Okay, well that's that. Oh, good. Perfect. Well, I'm gonna guess that a freaking 9 doesn't hit.
It does not hit. Did you add your modifiers?
Yeah, I rolled a 2 as my
Oh.
disadvantage.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, you telling me about it.
Alright, that's your turn?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Top of the round, the Constitution saves.
Oh boy.
You're gonna have to refresh my memory. I'm sorry. I feel like
If
I
you have a mask, it's with advantage. If you are poisoned, it's okay.
Well,
If you're
and since I took
If
the
you're
potion
down,
of
doesn't
poison
matter.
since I took the potion of poison resistance, I get +4 to the save, right?
Yes.
If
D4.
you-
You roll a D4 with it.
A D4? Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
If it's poison and a mask, it's just regular, right?
Mm-hmm.
For Constitution?
No. If you have a mask, it's with advantage. That's it. Everything else is a regular roll.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I got a
Constitution?
I got a 12.
Okay.
What is it? Constitution?
Yep.
I got.
Artemis got a
17.
19.
Oh,
Where'd you get a 19 from, Artemis?
The Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
It says 17 here.
I rolled 2 of them.
Oh, I see.
And that one
4
was my
got an
higher
18.
one.
Okay. So, Zara, you were poisoned.
Sag.
Let me see.
Does the poison resistance potion get rid of my disadvantage though, or no?
No, it just gave you help with your saves. It gives you,
Okay.
help with your saves.
Okay, so if I'm poisoned, then it does nothing anymore.
Yeah. No, the damage that comes after can help mitigate it. Everybody but Zara and Artemis is gonna take this. 2 points of poison damage.
Take
Nick,
it.
what did I roll? I'm sorry, I don't know why, but it's cutting off my second roll. I can't see it.
Your second roll core was an 18.
Yeah.
8. So I get damaged.
2 points.
Okay.
2 points.
21 gets hit?
Oh, I didn't see your rolls, Matt. You didn't message me. I don't know what you guys
I-
got.
Oh, I just said 21. My bad.
Did you roll again, Shakasta? And
Yeah. I got a 17.
all right. All right, Zara, you were up.
What do? Do I get sneak on the tree?
Yes, because Failing's engaged with it.
Let's go. Arrow time.
Um,
But I have disadvantage now, Sag.
if this tree stops running away from me.
Oh, Sag, that was a nat 20. 18.
Hits. You get sneak attack.
Yes! 3d6 plus 5, baby! 4, 5, 4, 13, 18.
18 points of damage. Wow. As you sink in another arrow into its brain, into the tree, it connects. Core, you were up. Unless you want to do anything else.
I want to use my I'm gonna use my bonus action. Am I engaged with this thing?
No, it shot you at range.
Okay, cool. So I will use my bonus action to dash
Where?
this way.
5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30. 25, 40. 25, 50. Yeah, 60.
Let's go.
Alright. Core,
Thank you for
and
not
then-
making me sit on an angle. That was actually pissing me off.
Yeah. I know, it was irking me too. I was trying to fix it. Until you noticed me rotating it, I was like, just trying to fix it. Core, then Zelf. Zelf gets roll. I'm gonna roll death save for you.
I'm gonna move right up to the tree.
Alright. 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30.
On my way, as a bonus action, I'm gonna down one of my little tinctures, my formulas.
Okay.
I'm going to down my formula of clarity.
Mm-hmm.
So that is, it's basically just another little tincture vial that is like just this black liquid, and inside is just one very bright, like yellow light inside. And I just down it all in one. So that's going to add, or it's going to increase my dexterity score by 3,
Mm-hmm.
Including my dexterity maximum. And then
I'm
I
so phlegmy when I DM. Sorry.
what?
Mm.
Tweety.
Don't worry about me. You're good. Anyways.
So my dexterity is now +5.
But don't you get like a downside? It's a
Yes,
downside.
the downside is I have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
So let me just, sorry, I gotta navigate and uncheck.
You're fine. Zelf already rolled your death save, so.
Sick.
Alright, cool. And then when I get up to the tree, I'm going to... oops, sorry. That was... That was excellent. I'm gonna make an attack on it.
Go for it.
So, disadvantage because I'm poisoned. Oof. That's gonna be a 12
It's a hit.
to hit.
That unfortunately misses.
Damn. All right, then that's my turn.
All right. I did Zelf's stud save. Artemis, you are up.
Can I safely move away from the tree?
You are within its melee range, so no.
Okay.
Unless you want to disengage as an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. Where do you wanna
I would like to move over towards Zelf
go?
as far as I can.
15, 20, 25, 30. This is where I'm going to have to say, make a perception check to see where you know where he's at, because he's behind a tree and you were across the map from Darius. You look around and shout for him. You notice within this general vicinity, you don't see him anywhere.
Okay. I want to disengage this way
Okay.
as far as I
Okay.
can.
15, 20, 25, 30.
And then, I can take a potion as a bonus action, right?
Yep.
For myself?
can't-
Okay. I'm going to do, the greater healing.
Okay.
44.
Cassie, you're next. Same rule applies to you, Justin. Trying to get down people from across the map. You wouldn't
No.
know.
I gotcha.
I got 19 heals out of that.
Okay. Cassia, you were up.
All right. I'm gonna put on the right clicky thing. I'm gonna move over to here
And oop.
as
I'm gonna.
use that as my bonus action. I'm going. I'm
What was that?
gonna use my short bow to target
Okay.
up here.
Okay.
I assume Zelf is like ground.
He's knocked out.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure before I accidentally shot him in the back of the head or something.
Just don't shoot him one.
Well, you never know. Alright. And then I have advantage and disadvantage, so I have one roll.
Straight attack.
Yeah.
No sneak.
13 plus 6 is 19.
Hits.
Alright. So, 1d6 plus 4. 2 plus 4 is 6. And then I get the sneak damage.
It's not sneak because it's not a crit, attack with advantage here, because they technically canceled out. I was reading your ability, and when you have advantage, the advantage and disadvantage cancel out to a straight roll. So I let it happen like 2 times, not realizing. Sneak attack happens when you roll with advantage, like period. So the poison,
Gotcha.
the poison cancels out that ability until they're engaged.
Oh, yeah.
Or until the poison's taken out.
What did I roll on the first one? A 2, I think? Plus 4 would be 6 damage.
How do you want to kill it? It didn't matter anyway. So I was like, it's half dead.
I am going to aim right in its eye, which is my favorite thing to do, is pull back and right in the eye.
You see it just sink in, almost, and it gets like taken out and just lands, kind of like stuck to the ground, as it's dead in front of you.
Sucks to suck.
All right, next up is the tree's turn. Being surrounded now. All right,
Good
well,
luck, tree.
it's gonna take the 3 attacks.
Shut up.
On Shikasta, a nat 20.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Baleen, 16 plus 9, 25.
Why? Why
And
does
then
it roll
on
so high
core,
on me?
a 16.
16 is my armor class, so
Oh,
it
it
hits,
hits you.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Shikasta, you were taking a lot here.
using my reaction though, so I'm just building up the electrical energy.
18 points plus 6, 24
I have
points of
one
bludgeoning.
health.
What?
I have 1 health.
24 points of bludgeoning. Hold on, let me get everyone. Do your thing. On Phaline, 16 points of bludgeoning halved to 8.
I want to know why it hit so high on me. Are you
On
targeting?
core,
It's a hate crime.
Wait, what was that?
on core, it didn't hit you yet.
Oh, sorry.
On Phaline, 8 points total. And then core, you're taking. Wait, I forgot some math. You're taking 11 points, Phaline, not 8. 11 points.
Excuse?
And then on core, you're taking 14 points of bludgeoning.
Hmm.
And I need all 3 of you to make strength saving throws as Kaimana does his thing. Oh my god, not Kaimana. Shikasta.
Yeah. Dex save of 15.
Strength savings?
Rolled a 16 plus things.
I'm sorry. Who?
It's 5, so what, 2?
2.
Okay. So
I got a 9.
You got a 9. Okay.
Mhm.
And what'd you get?
I rolled a 22.
Alien's able to flex out of this as Core and Shikasta are grappled.
I am down.
Try me, tree.
Alien's
Grapple?
like half. Yeah, you're grappled by these branches,
Oh,
and then
Goodbye,
they begin
spiritual
to
sword.
move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Wait, I thought you had 1 HP.
You have 1 HP left, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You're not down.
You
You
said
have 1
you're
HP.
down.
No. I am down. I had 1 HP, and then you hit me.
Oh.
Oh
Oh.
no.
I am down. Dying.
I'm dying. Still within range. It's gonna take a shot at you. For an 18. Jake,
Huh?
18 points, 18 to hit.
I'll use my last shield.
Okay. This is gonna
That
go.
thing is still within range of me?
Yeah,
Oh, wait, it's not the tree, it's the dude.
it's a dude.
Sheesh.
Ooh,
I thought I dashed
Very
far enough.
Uncle Edgar of you.
Lucy,
Dude!
Hey, dude.
Wow, dude.
a 19 points, 19 to hit.
boy.
What type of attack
So
is
mean.
it?
Piercing.
Is it from like a ranged attack?
Yes. Are you trying to
Okay,
deflect missiles?
Yes.
Okay, you can deflect missiles.
Oh, I love
When
that.
you do so, you can take the damage. Okay, so I have to roll a d10.
Alright. So far it's doing 11 points of damage at you. Are you gonna throw it back?
That is, so that's a 9. That's a 17. And then,
Does that mean he catches it?
yeah, I'll spend a ranged point to throw it back at it.
Okay, for 9 points of damage.
Wasn't it 11?
I didn't roll the damage.
Alright,
Oh,
reading this?
if
What-
the
what is
damage you take from, I guess didn't take any damage.
No, you
from that.
did. Hold on, let me read this. Hold on.
New mechanics, monk
Let's
powers.
yeah, let's read this together. So,
How does one find?
you can use a reaction to deflect or
peace?
catch a missile when you're hit by a ranged weapon attack. If you do so, the damage you take on the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8. So, would you roll?
17.
Alright, so you did reduce it to 0. And you have a free hand, you spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack. Make a ranged attack.
Okay.
So roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
I don't think there's any modifier for this, is there?
No.
Yeah.
18.
So
18 hits. So then a monk weapon. We'll say it's a dart. So roll 1d4 plus 4.
Okay. That is 7.
Motherfucker. It had... You get shot at it, and you see him whip it, catch it behind his back, swing it back, and just like peg it right at its head as it drops it. Alright. That's
pegging it, nice.
Pegging. It's so gross. Chimera. Oh my god, he's saying Chimera because it's right there in front of my face. Shikasta.
I'm dead.
You're down?
I'm dying.
Please help.
Okay.
I am under the water.
Chimera went. No, it is Lucy. You were up, then failing.
Shikasta went.
So I'm going to fly in right next to the creature, like within melee range, and I'm gonna attack it with the short sword.
Okay.
Okay, and that is holy monk. That's a 23.
It's a hit.
Yeah.
That hits.
Then wow. Okay, that's a
Wowzers.
10.
Wowie. 10 points to hit. 10 points as
And-
you slash into the tree.
I have I'm gonna use the bonus action to do flurry of blows. So I only
Alright.
have 1 left
Okay.
after this. So I get 2d20, right?
Yeah, you punch twice. So you slash
Yep.
you slash a tree. Now you're gonna punch the tree twice.
Okay, so the first one is a 21, goddamn monks.
Hits.
And the second one is it's also a 21.
Hits.
Um,
Now they're
21.
considered marked because of Cobalt Soul abilities. So you learn that this is a tree blight. The condition immunities means it can't be blinded or deafened. And that's it. No resistances, no vulnerabilities.
cool. And I will roll to hit.
Would have been super awkward if I cast blindness deafness on it.
So the first one's a 5,
Okay.
and the second one is a 6.
All right, another 11 points of damage. Cool. You punched and kicked a tree. Next one up is that's your move, right? Failing.
Alrighty. Well, since I guess I can't climb the tree with the bear, I'll just climb the tree with the bear. Okay, so
The magic of it.
Bailey and Fisky are not going to be connected, but they're still going to climb this tree and start slashing and dashing and doing all
So
this
both
stuff.
of you just make a general athletics check.
Okay. Well, let me check.
Gym class.
CrossFit.
What would Fisky's thing be? Dexterity
Strength.
or strength?
Whatever's
Okay.
higher.
Okay, so for moi, is this disadvantage?
Yes, you're poisoned.
Damn
Because it is acrobatics. Cirque du Felin.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Okay, Baleen is 17.
All right.
Fisky is 12.
You're able to make it onto the tree, relatively in a comfortable spot on the branch, as you see Fisky on the bottom starting to make his way up.
Okay. He has
So you-
like a climbing thing. So
Yeah.
like
So he just started lower than you because you got a higher roll than him.
okay, great. Can we both attack then?
Yeah. Are you on a branch?
Yeah.
All right. Fisky's just climbing, or is he on a branch too?
He's on a branch too.
All right. Both of you guys are on a branch.
Alright, rolling 2 hits. with disadvantage, I guess. God damn it. Ooh, okay. Alright. Does an over 20 hit? I don't
Yes.
know. Perfect. Baleen hits. Does Fisky hit?
With what? Oh.
What?
Well, never mind.
Okay. Fisky rolled a 4. What's this thing? Oh, wait, no. What? Oh. Fisky doesn't have an added thing, does he?
Add strength.
Add strength. His
STR.
was. Oh god, I forgot the number. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's 13.
Misses.
Okay, so failing hits.
Okay.
Failing hits for a. Let's see. Okay, so that is a. I'm gonna do some math here. This is right. Okay. For 7 points, I think.
Okay. Did you add your rage bonus?
Yeah, I rolled a 2 on a D10.
Okay. 7 points as you strike into the tree from one of the branches.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
I think so. I
Alright.
don't want to. Yeah, I can't hold an action or anything, so.
Alright. Top of the round. If you're wearing a mask, it's an advantage. If it's not, it's a regular roll. Constitution save.
If you're passed out, no need to worry.
Yeah. You're good.
Woohoo.
Oh.
I still get my +4.
Yep. D4. What's a D4?
Oh, D4, my bad.
I have this weird thing where I keep rolling my regular dice, and then I roll in the game, and it rolls a number, and
Odd.
I mean, it's nice, but it's kind of creepy.
21.
Well, when are you gonna wake up from this dream?
Okay.
Wake up.
Did you roll on the app, Jake?
I did.
Okay.
Both the D4 and the con save.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I'll read it off in a sec. Alright. So we got so you got a 24. Cassia saves. Failing saves, core saves. Wow. Alright. Everybody but looks like Artemis?
Oh.
Everybody but
With an
Artemis.
18?
Not with an 18.
Not with an 18. Okay.
Just missed.
You take 4 points of poison damage.
Oh, here you go.
Sag.
And then Zara, it's you. And then Court,
Uh,
and then yourself.
Is the tree engaged?
I'd say so.
Am I invited to the wedding? Oh, then I'm definitely sneak attacking this bitch. I'm gonna sneak attack with my arrow.
Okay.
So with sneak attack, right, which would give me advantage, but since I'm poisoned, I'm disadvantaged, so it's just a
Oh,
straight
no.
roll, right?
For her ability is different than yours. You two are two different roles.
Okay.
When you attack for sneak attack, it's for both of you guys because she has an additional ability. For the rogues, if they're engaged or you're attacking with advantage,
Oh, it's either
sneak
or.
attack.
So I still
Or
have
both.
disadvantage
Yeah,
on this roll then.
You have disadvantage, but they're engaged, so you have sneak attack available.
Okay.
So,
So,
like
so
you're
my-
fine. I'll let you guys know if it's. But generally, if they're engaged with somebody, you have it. You have advantage. You have it.
So my question is, am I rolling this hit with disadvantage or regular?
Disadvantage.
Okay.
But if you hit, it's still sneak attack because they're
Okay.
engaged.
I don't get it.
17.
Hits.
Oh, thank God. So that's 3d6 plus 5. 4, 18.
18 points of damage.
Yes, sir.
You do a good amount to it. Now you start to see part of the bark falling. It's getting a lot hurt more. Kevin, look at your Discord.
Bonus action, I'm dashing to the left. So it should put me here.
Alright, hold on. Okay, I'll move you there.
And that is all.
Alright, okay. Next one up is Core, then Zelf. You were grappled, so
I'm
you
grappled.
take 9 damage as you're being squeezed.
Squeeze. Let me do that 9 damage. I'm just
You guys
gonna.
can still attack, but you already have disadvantage, so it doesn't really matter at this point. So you can't attack while being grappled. You could go
Well,
like,
yeah, I'm still gonna try to attack. So let me get my numbers here with disadvantage because of, ooh, that's a natural 20, but I have disadvantage.
Oof.
Doesn't
This one's pretty okay.
It's poisoning people.
I know this poison is bullshit. That's a 23 with
Hits.
disadvantage.
that hits.
Damn.
Wow.
Cool. Perfect. So, sorry, this is gonna take a sec.
Okay.
So let me roll damage real quick. Five, 1. So that's 20 piercing damage.
Wow.
20 piercing damage, and then an additional D4, an additional 3 poison damage.
23.
So
Damn.
23 in total. And then I'm
Wow.
also, because I use my Quickling Ivy, I'm going to use, let me just pull up the ability.
Holy shit.
I'm going to use Ensnaring Ivy, which on a successful hit, I can sprout ivy vines from my rapier, and the target must succeed a strength save throw.
Rolled an 18.
Okay, he beat it. I figured he would.
he's like he's kind of strong.
He's a fucking tree, but you
Yeah.
know what? Might as well try.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, and that's the end of my turn.
23 points of damage.
Yep.
Zelf, I need you to roll.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
He's fine.
What'd you get? Say it.
18.
Okay.
Whew.
Next up is Artemis.
I'm going to aim at this guy, or is he
I'll-
not in view?
He's not in view, and the
Okay.
tree is looking very hurt.
Is the tree in my view?
It's a massive tree, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him then.
Okay.
Did you just assume the tree's gender?
Yes.
Well, he is
Uh,
engaged.
You're right. You're right. It's engaged, so maybe you should think about it.
I can't math. Not nat 20.
All right, you hit it.
When in doubt, just not nat 20 if you can't math.
8.
What goes through Artemis's mind as she lands this blow on this massive devil tree?
I'm thinking of Swin. I'm thinking of Kaimana. I'm even thinking of Maven and the annoying shit that he was. But he was a friend. So I am angry. I'm angry.
As this rage builds, you start to let go, but you feel his energy just pulse around you. You let the arrow fly, and as it launches and just lands into the core of this tree, you see this energy just flow back at you and almost imbue your weapon as parts of the tree start to fuse with your bow, as roots and vines begin to just wrap around it.
Oh my
As
god.
it becomes a golden inlay at the top and bottom of your bow, as more and more of this more and more of your bow becomes made of this weird bark that you've never seen before, but it feels light but looks really heavy. As you sink the shot and you look back, the whole weapon is glowing this like dark green gold pattern in your hands as you killed the giant tree
Yeah.
I absorbed the tree.
in front of you. As you kill this tree, you see it just like make this crazy like explosive like sucking in noise, as now the center of him is becoming this vacuum,
Oh no.
as the four of you guys in the middle get just sucked back into it as they are gone.
Oh no.
Rip.
There's still one more guy, but any
Oh
you
no.
watch this little like grab like well form in the middle as it's swirling now.
Did I just kill them too? Oh shit.
What do you do? It's centered right here.
Is
I'm gonna
it
keep
still
checking it.
there?
It's like a well, like a
I
ball.
can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar. There's still one guy though. Do I know that he's there?
No.
No. I'm gonna run. Oh god. Do I follow? Do I stay? Do I follow? Do I stay?
Hurry up, make a decision.
I stay. I run this way.
Okay. All right, that's your turn. Next up is Cody. You almost one-shotted that. I was so surprised you didn't one-shot it. Cassia.
Alright, I am going to move up to... That's Zelfin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. And I'm going to give him the... that I have.
Huh?
Potion of Healing.
Do you have a potion of healing?
I do.
Use one.
No, I didn't.
You pour it in.
Yeah, and so that's 2d4 plus 2.
All right, hold on. Let me just double check. I'm just waiting on a reply. All right. Before you do that,
Oh.
roll another d20, Kevin. That smile.
Oh no.
As you pour the potion into his mouth, you see it's in a wide open, like his eyes are wide open, as almost like in a state of shock. You pour it down his throat, and what does Zelfin go through at this moment in his state of limbo? You're muted.
Sorry, I go through my mundane life. You know, I wake up, grab my coffee from my favorite food place in the morning, head to my bookstore. I see my dad. I ask him how he's been. I ask him why this dragon was after us.
It's state of limbo. You're still in limbo.
Oh yeah.
It's not-
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I just go through my mundane life. You know. I go through. I
As you're
work at the
having
books.
this moment, you're going through your books, like counting inventory as you come around the corner, and you just feel this person tap behind you and just scare you. And it's Artemis smiling, laughing. As you jump, you're waking back up as the potion's being shoved in your mouth. Roll a d4. Roll the healing potion stats. I just want to mess with Kevin on the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I wanted to see too.
So what'd you roll, Cassia?
Oh, I roll. Oh, I forgot. I'm not paying attention. 2, 3 plus 4 plus 2, so that's 5, 7.
7 points.
Three.
You are up with
Yeah,
7
do
points. Next up is this lone Needlebite's turn, as it's looking. I'm gonna go 5, 10,
It's gonna down Zelfin again.
20,
One
25,
more time.
30.
It's gonna use its legendary action.
As the well's over here, actually, so it's not gonna go there. It's gonna go here, and then dash over to cut off. Can't attack, but just stands in front of you. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. Okay, Zara, you're up.
I'm going to aim my arrow at the last enemy.
Okay, it's pretty mundane. How do you want to do it? It's like hanging by a thread.
I'm going to take the arrow and arch it up in the air, and it's gonna land somehow on its butt cheek, and
All right,
that's
I'll
enough
put it
pain
back
to
to
kill
the
it.
music, Justin. So okay, as it's dead. Oh, we're not out of combat. If you want to change it back to the.
Oh no, my bad. I had this queued up, but I didn't mean to switch to it. I didn't think.
As there's still this gravity well in the middle here. Are you guys all gonna run for it? What's going on?
I can tie my rope to the rock near the well, or around the tree near the well, and
Alright,
then
you use your action already, so that's your plan, though.
yeah.
All right, everyone else. What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna make my way over and not be the first one to jump.
All right, we can talk this through. Everyone. So you're gonna tie the rope, Zara.
This is
Yep.
a scary cat.
All right.
I'm gonna tie the other end of myself.
You run again.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow by Cassia in my very confused state. I'm not just gonna wait
Alright.
there.
All right. As you guys wait there, we are gonna end the session here. So I want to say thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see where the rest of this encounter goes to, if there is one, and we'll be back next week. So later.
Bye.
Okay.